Miles of white cover fields flowing in grieving tears, and all the hearts once new, owned and shattered now. Love can kill, love will die. Give me wings to fly, fleeing this world so cold. I just wonder why. Cold as a dog, now my words are frosted with every breath. Still the hate burns wild, growing inside this heart. When the wind changes course, when the stars align, I will reach out to you and leave this all behind. When heavens divide. When heavens divide, I will see the choices within my hands. How can we ever protect and fight with our tiny souls? Let me shine like the sun through the doubts and fear. Do you feel the storm approach as the end draws near? When heavens divide, time will come to softly lay me down. Then I can see a face that I long to see. And for you, only you, I would give anything, leaving a trace for love to find a way. When heavens divide. I will die into the fire, spilling the blood of my desire. The very last time my name scorched into the sky. When heavens divide, I will see the choices within my hands. How can we ever protect and fight with our tiny souls?
My friends, this is a late night one. Wasn't planning on streaming this late. I was meant to have started this stream many hours ago. Many hours ago. But I went to my cousin's house. I got caught up there for a little bit. So I apologize for the very late stream. But we're gonna be doing a couple reaction videos today actually. Let me just bring up the stream chat. Lighting looks different. Oh, sorry, my TV's on. Sorry, I forgot to turn my TV off. I look pale. Yeah, no, sorry. There's a blue light on me. It's gonna shut down in a second. At least it should shut down. Hold on, let me try to turn it off. There we go. I look sick. Yeah, I had a bit of a rough time in the shower. So I kind of combed my hair in a funny way. You have to forgive me. Let me see. Yeah, how are we all doing today, guys? Everyone doing all right? Yeah, I'll tell you what happened. Basically, I was in the shower and I combed my hair in a really funny way. And then I was like, oh, okay, you know what? I can't bother to get back in. And I was like, you know what? Whatever, it's fine. So, yeah. But yeah, it's good to see you all here. We're going to do a couple reactions today. Basically, I was watching a couple of videos. I was watching what was going on with technicals. And I thought, you know what? Why don't we talk about it? Why don't we have a conversation about it? So we're going to be going over that today. Let me just bring up... Where's my stream chat? Why is it not showing on screen? There we go. No Moonsault. What's going on with Moonsault? Also, like, I'm going to run some Tekken 8 in the background. If you want to join the lobby, you can. Because we'll probably go back and forth. The passcode is 1234. He's the definition of carried by Tekken 8, but to be fair, most Asuka players are... Oh, are you talking about Rick? Yeah, I saw... My game audio? What's wrong with the game audio? Is it distorted? Hold on. Is that any better? Is that any better? Nope. Sounds like EDM. The game audio is choppy. Alright, one sec. Hold on. Hopefully this doesn't break. Fuck, will this break the stream? 1 second. Any better? Sounds choppy and high pitched. Alright, you know what? Let me just mute it for now because we're not even going to be focused on that. We're going to be doing, we're going to be watching a video. We're going to be watching a video over here. Let me just fix my camera. I'll come back to that. We'll fix it. We'll sort it out. Let me just turn my camera back on. Okay. Let's see. So, let me put my chat over here so that... Oh wait, no, wrong screen. Yeah, so there's a TrueUnderDawg video that I wanted to react to because I want to get your opinions on this. We're going to do the technicals part afterwards because I did want to talk about what was going on. Then maybe we can play some Tekken 8 and then we'll call it a day after that. Sounds normal to you? Yeah, we'll fix the audio on that in a little bit. Let me bring the chat up. There we go. Get it together. Yeah, sorry, this was a very last minute stream. I was at my cousin's house. I was having a bit of a catch up, so I apologize. Will I play 2XKO tomorrow? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not too sure. I'll have a think about it. Alright, so basically, I saw this video. And I only saw a portion of it. And do you know what? I thought that it might be fun to react to this on stream with you guys. Reason being is TrueUnderDawg had a bunch of takes in this video that I strongly disagree with. And I wanted to get your takes on it. I wanted you guys to let me know how you feel. Now, what it is basically he's saying which characters in the Street Fighter universe would get murked in the MK universe. I know we got a couple MK fans here, so I thought, you know what, let's go over it. Let's have a little bit of a chit chat and see how people feel about this. So there's going to be some hot takes in here probably. So it's not a tier list that I made. I didn't make this tier list. This is a tier list that has been made by TrueUnderDawg. Yeah, I didn't know that I was going to stream today either, Brito. I did not know I was going to stream today either. It was a last minute thing. And then we're going to look at the technical situation because I want to talk a little bit about what's going on over on the Smash community. And then maybe we'll play some Tekken and then we'll probably wrap it up. So it's not going to be a super long stream today. Let me make sure that the audio is okay on this desktop audio. So I want all of your feedback. Also, before we start, Bulky Uncle Rico, what's going on, bro? Yeah, I was in Joe Budden's stream yesterday, and that was very entertaining. I didn't stay to the very end. Oh no, actually I did. The Asuka player won, didn't he? Yeah, the Asuka player won 10-8 or 10-7 or something like that. That was very interesting. I'm supposed to be setting up a beef set between Shinblade and King J this week. I'm also supposed to be setting up a beef set between Pork Chop and some other players, but that hasn't been confirmed yet. I'm just waiting to hear from them. So once I've got that all confirmed, then I'll let you guys know, and then we can go from there. Both of those players suck. Yeah, do you know what? Sometimes it's not always about how good the player is. Sometimes it's about how entertaining it can be. Sometimes that's about how entertaining it can be. Mike did 2 back-to-back Shinblade and Joe Budden podcasts. Yeah, well, not Joe Budden, but I did 2 Shinblade ones, and then Joe Budden was in one of them. Now, just to address something, because I don't want this to continuously come up on stream. Yes, in Shinblade's second podcast, I had a weird run-in with Run It Black. It wasn't anything serious. I was half asleep when it was going on, so I was just sort of smiling and not really saying much. But for those of you that kept on messaging me going, what was going on in Shinblade's stream? Is someone beefing you? There's no beef. I don't have beef with Run It Black. He just doesn't like me very much, and he just basically said, fuck that N-word. He's weird. And so people messaged me afterwards asking me what was going on. I said to them, nothing's going on. Like, some people don't like you, some people do like you. He thinks I'm a weirdo because of what happened on Twitter a couple of months ago with Ty. And I just said, no problem, that's fine. I didn't really care. I came back into the stream because I left, and then he started talking shit about me again, and I just said, hey, don't talk shit about me when I'm not here. At least do it to my face, or figuratively speaking, because we're over computers. And that was it. So there's no beef. I don't think he particularly cares about me. I certainly don't care about him. And that's it. The Billy beef set. We've set a date for the 28th of January. So we're going to be doing the beef set on the 28th of January. So that will be happening then. And yeah, I'll advertise it on the stream as and when it's all kicking off. But yeah, that's pretty much it to bring you guys up to speed. So he's a coward. I don't know if he's a coward. I think he just didn't want to be in the same place as me. Obviously, I've upset some people in the FGC, and some of them just don't want anything to do with me. So, and that's fine. That's completely fine. That's not a problem. The lobby code is 1234. Hold on. Let me. Getting Saggy versus Coach Kazama on Wednesday. I still can't believe that. Whose stream is Coach Kazama fighting on? Mike saw my comment on Moon's video today. Yeah, I did see your comment. Oh, on Shimblades. Seiji Bob stream. Wow, Coach Kazama's actually beefing someone. He's doing a beef set. Oh, shouts to him, man. I didn't think he would ever pull up to anyone's beef sets after what happened. That's pretty cool. So another virtual loser trying to start beef with me. No, he wasn't trying to start beef. He wasn't trying to start beef. He just didn't want to be in the same place as me because he doesn't like me. Which is fine, you know. Not everybody's going to like you. I haven't even thought about Run It Black since the Tekken Tag 2 days. I didn't even know he was still about. So, you know, if certain people don't like you, it's not a big deal. No one really cares. I mean, I didn't have any plans to be friends with him or something. So, who really gives a shit, you know? It's not a big deal. It's going to be on Joe Budden's stream. Okay, that's interesting considering I think he gave Joe Budden a copyright strike. But you know what? If Coach Kazama is letting bygones be bygones and he's getting involved with the B-set streams, that's cool, man. We can all let bygones be bygones and just get on with entertaining people. Don't suggest paywalling the beef set. Who's paywalling the beef set? Wait, do you have to pay to watch the beef set? Is that something that's happening? Oh, just suggest. Okay, cool. All right, cool. Well, okay, so we're gonna watch this. We're gonna watch this video from TrueUnderDawg Gaming. In this video, he's basically saying which Street Fighter characters would survive in the MK universe. I only saw a very little portion of it, and I thought, you know what? Let me jump on stream. Let's do this. Let's do this reaction on stream, and see how people feel about it. Let me just fix my camera. So you guys tell me, because I think that the Mortal Kombat characters in the lore are quite weak. I don't think they're very strong, but obviously some people feel differently. And then obviously if you want to play some Tekken, then the Tekken lobbies are open. Let me close my camera on this one. So if you want to play some Tekken, the passcode is 1234, and we'll be going back and forth between the stream and a bit of Tekken.
Could Street Fighter characters survive Mortal Kombat? Not most of them. Just being honest with you. Because not only is Mortal Kombat a cruel universe where murder runs rampant, these fights do not end with a KO, plus basically everyone has died at some point in this series. Including the main characters, heroes are not safe, which means Street Fighter warriors would never know peace or safety. Eventually, some way, somehow, they're gonna die, most of them. However, don't get it twisted, some characters would probably do fine, due to their sheer power level, and then other characters would thrive because they're already evil and crazy, which is the recipe for success, to be honest. Today's video was inspired by my comment section, and it's such a fun idea. Ranking every Street Fighter character's odds of surviving the Mortal Kombat verse. Which characters will live, which will thrive, and who is gonna die, or suffer a fate worse than death. Yeah, Mortal Kombat is brutal, but it's gonna make today's video extra fun. So please leave a like down below if you enjoyed, and then subscribe so you never miss any future videos. I'm personally trying to reach 500,000 subscribers, so let's do it together. Alright everyone, without any further ado, let's begin.
Alright, now just before the video begins, I actually strongly disagree with his sentiments. I think that the Street Fighter universe is stronger than the Mortal Kombat universe. And I think it's by a decent amount. I think it's by a decent amount. I think... Wait, C4, do you know anything about Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat and their universes in terms of like power scaling? The hospital tells me he wasn't going to get transferred until 7. It's 5:40 and they're there to transfer and I'm not with him. Effing brilliant. What's going on, JJBA? Sorry, I might have missed that. I want to know, before we run this, yeah, I'm going to do a little poll in the chat. Which universe is stronger? MK or SF? I just want to gauge where everybody's at. Mike, how can you be calm talking to Shin and G6? Because they're my friends. They're my friends, you know. Alright, before we start this video, let's talk about that video because I was a little bit annoyed at the comment section. I'm not going to call out anyone in particular because there were so many people in the comment section. Shinblade and G6 are friends of mine, right? Now we disagree heavily on Tekken. We disagree. Sorry, not Tekken. No, Tekken. Sorry, what am I saying? I was gonna say Street Fighter. We don't agree on Tekken 8. But I was reading the comments and I was like, Shinblade and G6 are friends with the channel, guys. Like, I know it's probably not you guys because the videos have much higher viewership. There's a lot more people that are there watching them, so I can't really speak to those people, but they're friends of the channel. To see people like ripping into them, calling them bitches, saying that Shinblade have CTE, G6 should go to hell because of takes on a video game. I'm like, come on, man. Surely we're better than that. Surely we are better than that. I was a bit surprised that people were doing that. I was a bit surprised. Because I was just like, we're all friends here. So I was just a bit like, come on, man. We should be better than that. That kind of vitriol should be saved for other people, not for them to. So yeah, I disagree with Shinblade and I disagree with G6 a lot on Tekken. But those are my boys, you know, like we're bros. I consider them friends of the channel. If I went to America, I'd probably hang out with them. I think they're good people. I got shot on for people optimistic about Tekken 8 during last summer. I'm not surprised. Yeah, I think it's okay to combat people's ideas. And I sat there for 7 hours with them the other day doing a stream. I did 2 streams with them back to back. And we disagreed on a lot. I almost don't agree with anything that G6 and Shinblade say about Tekken 8. But I think they're good guys. I don't think that people should be disagreeing with them. Certainly, not disagreeing, sorry, being hateful towards them. But some of those comments were a bit crazy. That is a bit crazy. Anyway, let's see what the polls. Okay, so 69 votes, Street Fighters. Okay, so it's down the middle. You guys think Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter are somewhat even, yeah? Okay. All right, well, let's watch this video. Let's see what he has to say.
Oh boy, here we go, ranking every Street Fighter character in the Mortal Kombat verse. Will they survive? Keep in mind how overpowered Mortal Kombat characters are, alright? Even jobbers like Baraka have bulletproof skin, not bullet resistant.
Does Baraka have bulletproof skin? Does Baraka don't have bulletproof skin, does he? Hold on a second. Where have they ever stated this? Hold on. Does Baraka have bulletproof skin? Based on the provided search results, there is no indication that Baraka from Mortal Kombat has bulletproof skin. Obviously, we can't take AI's word as the gospel truth, but I don't think his skin is bulletproof. So I think that's already a mischaracterization. And we can't use fatalities because obviously that's gameplay. We're talking about in the actual lore. I don't think Baraka has bulletproof skin, so that is already beefing up the character a bit too much.
Bulletproof, that's right, and he's a henchman who gets dog walked all the time, so just keep that in mind, alright? Mortal Kombat is about that. First up is Thrive's tier. These characters are gonna be just fine in the Mortal Kombat verse, either because they're sadistic or just that powerful, right? So for example, Ingrid, she's not a bad person, she's not that sadistic, however, she's godly powerful, possibly the strongest character in Street Fighter, and as a result, she'll survive. In fact, she'll thrive because she's just that strong. But then we have Juri, who's gonna survive because she's sadistic. In fact, she'll enjoy being in the MK verse, probably more than the Street Fighter verse, because killing people is normal here. Even the good guys are serial killers in the Mortal Kombat verse. So yeah, Juri's gonna fit in just fine, like a...
I don't think being sadistic is like what we should... Are we measuring people on how sadistic they are? I don't think being sadistic is really the measuring stick here. Isn't it strength? Surely. I think Juri would 100% survive in Mortal Kombat. She's very powerful. If you've seen like the Ties That Bind or any of the Street Fighter 4 movies, or any of her lore, she's clearly a very powerful character. So I don't think being sadistic is what we're measuring this on. I think the fact that she's just a strong character is what we're going by. You don't think Juri would survive? Wait, Jury's strong in the Street Fighter lore. Like, she's genuinely a very powerful character. So yeah, she would thrive, but not for the reasons he said.
Love. Man, look at the screen right now. Street Fighter 6 is such a gorgeous game, and it's even prettier on PC. Which is why quickly I wanted to talk about the Apex Gaming Bronze PC. A powerful entry-level PC.
Oh no, not a sponsor. Alright, wait, whilst he's doing the sponsor, I don't think being sadistic is a good measuring stick because, like someone just said, if Goku was in Mortal Kombat, Goku's not sadistic. He would still survive, right? He would be fine. Goku wouldn't die in Mortal Kombat because he's not sadistic. He would survive because he's powerful.
To use code TRUE at checkout so you get 3% off your order. Alright, and back to the video. And before everyone watching freaks out, Akuma, alright? I gotta mention him right away. This man is so powerful, he uppercutted a submarine, he sank an island by punching it, so he's very, very powerful. Also, he's a bit on the evil side. Not true evil, he just enjoys hurting and fighting people, but I wouldn't call him sadistic like Juri. Instead, that's Oni, which is a fully evil version of Akuma, who's like evolved with a Satsue no Hado. He's even stronger. Oh yeah, Adon, he's also gonna do just fine in the MK verse because he's crazy psychotic. He might die eventually, but he's gonna be thriving the whole time until that happens. Gil.
Wait, hold on a second. Wait a second. Adon. Is Adon really strong? I don't think he's not. I don't think Adon's the character we're leaning on to carry us through the MK universe, right? Isn't Adon a bit of a jobber? This is a personality tier list. I think it might be. In terms of strength, out of the Muay Thai users, you'd put Sagat up there. So let's see where you put Sagat.
Can resurrect, so he's just straight up unkillable. He'll be fine in the Mortal Kombat verse. He can't die. And actually, M. Bison has the exact same power. This man has a bunch of bodies stored away that his soul transfers into because he has control over his soul. Yeah, he's that overpowered. Without
Yeah, I think Bison and Gil would 100% wreak havoc in the MK universe. They would kill so many people, Gil especially. Duke and Island, thank you for the $5. As someone who spends time on battle forums, TrueUnderDawg would be laughed out the forums. I think this is again, this is not me like starting beef with TrueUnderDawg because we like TrueUnderDawg around here, right? Like we're not beefing at all. It's just I wanted to critique this tier list, but yeah, Bison and Gil would 100% dog walk a lot of people in the Mortal Kombat universe. He has Oni and Adon in the same tier. This isn't about power. But the thing is, I think I heard that some of it is about power. So I'm just gonna go through the whole tier list. We'll critique it. We'll critique all of it.
going into too much detail, Bison learned that his psycho power is slowly killing his body, but it makes him super powerful. So instead of giving up the psycho power, he said, I'm gonna make clones of myself, then learn mastery over my soul. That way when I do die, I can just move my own soul manually into a different body. Urien is about on par with Gil, maybe behind Bison actually around here. He's beneath Akuma too in terms of power level, so I guess like around here is good for him actually, yeah. So Urien is pretty much Gil, only more evil, so yeah, he's gonna thrive. Then lastly we have Oro. Yeah, this guy is just god level powerful. He's not a bad person, so he's not gonna enjoy being in the Mortal Kombat verse, but he's very, very powerful, which is hilarious when you learn how he got that way. The guy just practiced by himself and
the thing is, he keeps on saying powerful, which he is bringing up the fact that the characters are powerful, because you're not going to really talk about Oro's personality. There's really not much to go on there, but all the characters he's put in thriving, I agree with for different reasons, but Adon, I don't think Adon is in thriving tier. I don't think Adon's in thriving. He's certainly not with these guys.
Over and over again religiously and became all powerful through sheer determination and practice and just cutting off the outside world. But alright, tier number 2, survives. These characters are gonna live in the MK verse, but they're not gonna have an easy go of it. I don't think they'll die for one reason or another. For example, Charlie Nash. This man is already dead, so killing him again is probably very difficult. He's also a human battery that absorbs energy, and he's super fast. The guy moves so quickly he disappears and is very powerful. Not quite Bison level, but almost there.
But Charlie's not immortal, so Charlie can be killed again. I don't think Charlie's the. I mean, he died in the Street Fighter universe. How resourceful is he really?
We have Gouken. This guy goes back and forth with Akuma all the time. He's not quite Akuma level, but anybody who can fight Akuma and do okay is going to survive the Mortal Kombat verse. Then
You put Gouken in survives, but Adon in thrives. What? No way, bro. There's no way you put Adon in thrives and Gouken in survives. Gouken would 100%, it's 100% thrive in Mortal Kombat. Gouken has to be near Akuma. Gouken would murk so many people. Do you know how strong that guy is? TomTom, thank you for the $5. Actually, Gil literally one-shotted both Oni and Evo out of their forms in the comics. Oh, in the Udon comics, right? Yeah, no, Gil is right up there. Like, he's not the one you want to fuck with.
we have C Viper, so this woman's not supernaturally strong or anything, but she's very smart and has a whole organization to keep her safe, right? An entire facility. Then on top of that, she's pretty powerful herself. Made Cammy look stupid, who's a clone of Bison, so she's pretty powerful. Along with...
Yeah, I'd put Viper in survives, to be honest. I think that's a fair place to put her. She's pretty strong. She gave Cammy the business, right? Have you guys watched The Ties That Bind? She beat the fuck out of Cammy. Punched her in her boot. I thought that was crazy.
Cody, this man's so strong that his uppercuts create tornadoes. He throws rocks to beat fireballs. This guy's just about that. He'll be fine. Then we have Cammy. Yeah, I think she goes in tier number 2, which might surprise people because Chun-Li...
No, wait, hold on. Cody? If you know anything about Cody, you know damn well that man is going in thrives. Cody is going in thrives. Cody is so powerful, people don't even realize. I'm fairly certain that those handcuffs were left on him as like sort of like power restraints almost. That he just couldn't be bothered to take them off. He was just beating people up with handcuffs on. You know, Cody goes in thrives easily. Cammy, I'd say Cammy goes in survives. Because Cammy's gotten her ass handed to her a couple of times. Even though she's a Bison clone, she's clearly not on the same level as Bison, but yeah, she's alright.
is going in dies fast, which is sad. Whoa. And I can hear all the angry comments being typed right now. Hear me out. I'm a huge Chun-Li supporter, but every show, almost every movie, and then a lot of the time in story modes as well, Chun-Li doesn't do super hot against characters that are actually strong, right? She gets dusted. I feel like beating Vega was her peak, right? In the animated movie. Also, she's a...
Nah. What are we talking about here? Do you know who Chun-Li is, TrueUnderDawg? I don't think you know who she is. Chun-Li would she'd go right at the top of survives. I wouldn't put her in the same tier as Akuma and all them lot. What's going on, HBC? Nice skin, by the way, bro. I think that was you I was watching. Nice skin. No, Chun-Li goes right at the top of survive. She doesn't go in the same tier as the god level characters. But putting her in dies fast is insane. That's insane. Chun-Li isn't she the strongest woman alive? Or at least she was for a very long time. No, Chun-Li would be fine. She would be fine. She would go in survives.
The goody two-shoes who does things by the book. She's a cop, but unlike Stryker, doesn't fight with grenades and use guns very often either, so she's getting cooked. Unlike Cammy, who's a good person as well, but was an assassin for M. Bison, right? The big bad himself used her to kill high-profile targets. So Cammy knows how to kill when it comes down to it, and in fact can kill strong people as well. She's an assassin, so she'll do okay in the Mortal Kombat verse, but Chun-Li not so much. And yes, that's what inspired the thumbnail for today's video. Sagat's very powerful. I think he'll survive. And Gin is also...
Oh, wait. Whoa. TrueUnderDawg, what are we doing here? What are we doing here, mate? You put Sagat in survives. But you put Adon in thrives. Unbelievable. This is no. TrueUnderDawg. TrueUnderDawg, call me right now, bro. I know you're watching. Call me right now. We need to have a chat. This is unacceptable. This is shambolic, some might say. This is crazy. There's no way. And Gen as well. Gen would 100% go in thrives. Gen's age might be a hindrance to him, I will admit. Gen's age could be seen as a hindrance, but... Nah. Sagat has bodied Adon in lore in every way, every single time. Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. Gen's age might cause him a problem, if we're being completely honest. But in terms of strength, Gen and Sagat go into, and Cody and Goken, they all go into thrives. And Adon can go into survives.
Very powerful. This man used to fight Akuma to a standstill until eventually Akuma got too strong for him. Then finally we have Rolento, who's like Stryker in the Street Fighter verse, only more sadistic. This man fights with grenades, guns, all that stuff. Oh, he'll love the Mortal Kombat verse. He'll be so happy to be there. I don't have him in Thrives because his power level's just not quite up there, but his weapons and stuff should help him do just fine. He'd survive, just not thrive. Next up we
where would you guys put Rolento? I actually don't know much about him. I've always just known him to be like a bit of a grunt. Where would you put Rolento? Again, would Rolento beat Stryker in a fight? Like who's more powerful between those two? Rolento is a street level character. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. That kind of makes sense. TomTom, thank you for the $5. Is he using Jason Montoya's Chat GPT bot for this tier list? I don't know, bro. But the thing is, he did say that Gen is powerful, but then he put him in survive. I don't really understand that, to be honest with you. Rolento would win. Rolento's similar to Kano. He's a sub-boss character. Okay. Rolento fights Cody, so he has to be kind of strong. Okay, so yeah, okay. Maybe Rolento's in the right place then.
have henchmen, so this tier is pretty self-explanatory. Characters in this tier are powerful, but are gonna become henchmen, since that's a safer bet in the Mortal Kombat verse. They're still gonna die though, because all henchmen do in Mortal Kombat, and every character below tier 2 is gonna die at some point. That's just the Mortal Kombat way. So for example, Balrog's going here, Vega's going here, Fang's going here, Aki's going here, Decapre going here for sure, Poison might go here, Falk is going here as well, along with Zangief. That's gonna be
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, well, let's just rewind for a second now, shall we? Balrog. Didn't Balrog punch an elephant and it died? I'm pretty sure, isn't the reason that Dalsim hates Balrog is because Balrog punched an elephant so hard it just collapsed and died? And Zangief as well. And Vega. I don't know much about Aki and Fang, I'll be honest. I know Fang is considered to be powerful. I don't know how powerful. I don't know where you'd put Poison. I don't even know if Poison's that strong, to be honest with you. Decapre, isn't Decapre pretty powerful? Balrog was the leader of Shadowloo after Bison died. Was that in Street Fighter 5? Or I can't remember. Fang is a dropper. Yeah, I don't know much about him and Aki. Decapre's one of the, I know who Decapre is, I just don't know how powerful she is. Yeah, this seems like rage bait.
Zangief. That's gonna be an issue for some people, but it's true, alright? Zangief in many of the movies and even some of the early shows and stuff was a henchman for the bad guys. I'm not sure why, to be honest with you. I've always seen Zangief as a good guy, but every now and then he's a villain. Even in Wreck-It Ralph, the guy's a villain, alright? So if he's a henchman, then Armika's gonna be a henchman too, alright? Is what it is. Alright, and already that's it for tier number 3. I'm gonna
I don't know if I agree with that. I feel like Zangief would be in survives. He's pretty sturdy, right? He's pretty sturdy. I think Chun-Li being in Dies Fast is insane. That is insane. You guys can't even see the other two too. Sorry, my bad. Let me just put the chat down for a second. Worse than death. I wonder who's going in there.
Arrange these characters from left to right, don't freak out too much. For now, I'm just doing the tiers as a whole, then later on I'll organize from weakest to strongest. Oh boy, next up is dies eventually. So these characters will have a good run, alright? But eventually, they're gonna die for one reason or another. Like Ryu. This man is the Liu Kang of Street Fighter, which means his fate will be similar. He's gonna defeat the villains a couple of times, and then they're gonna gank up on him to kill him, alright? Ryu's gonna get Deadly Allianced, is what I'm trying to say. It's gonna happen, poor guy, but it's gonna happen. Same thing with Ken.
No way are we having a fucking laugh right now. Ladies and gentlemen, our legs are being pulled. I can't believe this. No way. I understand that you would want to jump Ryu because he's powerful. But listen, I'm going to be completely honest with you. If Shang Tsung and Quan Chi jumped Ryu, I think Ryu would have killed them. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you guys. If Shang Tsung and Quan Chi jumped Ryu the way they jumped Liu Kang, I think Ryu would have turned them into pretzels. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Especially current Ryu. Current Ryu would have folded them. Hey, hold on. Hold on, JJBA. Hold on, Duke and Allen. You sit right there. We're gonna suffer through this together. You don't go anywhere. They would have to pull some BS with Soul Taken and pinning him down. Yeah. Bro, there's no way. You know how powerful Ryu is. TY Sam, thank you for the $5. Hey Mike, if you and MK Tom Brady ever do a pro wrestling tier list stream, like he mentioned in another stream before, I'd love to join as well. You know what? Tom has been pushing for that pro wrestling tier list. I think maybe we'll do it this week. I'll see what his availability is like. Yeah, there's no way. Ryu is going in Thrives, okay? I'm sorry, but Ryu would fold so many people in MK, especially because he's put the Street Fighter 6 picture on there, and I believe Street Fighter 6 is the most current version of the Street Fighter universe. So, I'm on my way to meet my grandfather rehab center. Oh, okay, well, JJBA, wish your grandfather all the best from me and the chat. Hopefully he pulls through or whatever's going on. All my love, bro. I hope everything's alright. Keep us updated. Let us know what's going on. But Ryu and Ken would fucking destroy a lot of people in Mortal Kombat. That's not even a conversation.
Same thing with Guile and Luke. They're gonna be the good guys for too long. It's gonna upset the wrong people and they're gonna get deaded. All right, it's an inevitability. Then we have Rose. You know, originally I put her here because I think she'd make the ultimate sacrifice, but also Rose can see the future to an extent. So maybe I should move her up to Survives because she's literally a fortune teller and a real one. Okay, not a scammer. She can actually see the future. So maybe she'd survive, but
Did you know what? I almost got hoodwinked by a fortune teller. They were so adamant that they read my palm. This was years ago. That I was just like, you know what? You've been so persistent. I know you're going to scam me. Just take my money. Just tell me some bullshit. So that just unlocked a memory. I think I was in Barcelona.
also, she's a Girl Scout, right? A goody two-shoes. So I could see her jumping on the grenade to save other people. She might make that sacrifice. I'm not sure where to put her. For now, she's going in Survives. Alex is dying eventually. You know, the more I think about it, this tier is just the good guy heroes tier that are gonna die because the villains will cheat to beat them. It always happens in Mortal Kombat. I think Cassie Cage is the only hero to not die in all of Mortal Kombat. That said, she became a sex slave, so that's pretty bad. T-Hawk goes here as
What did he just... Wait, hold on. Did I just hear that properly? Let me just go back.
as the villains will cheat to beat them. It always happens in Mortal Kombat. I think Cassie Cage is the only hero to not die in all of Mortal Kombat. That said, she became a sex slave, so that's pretty bad.
What? Cassie Cage became a sex slave? What Mortal Kombat timeline was this? He's referencing Aftermath. Cassie Cage became a sex slave in Aftermath. What? Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Hold on. What? I'm typing this into Google like crazy. Did Cassie Cage become a sex slave? Wait, what? Cassie, Sonya, and Johnny. Ooh. Did that actually happen? That went over my head. That went over my head. You'll send it to me? Yeah, please do. Please do, because that is news to me. Can you DM me on Discord, please? And we bring this up, because that is lore that went over my head. Cassie Cage became a sex slave. This is news to me. That didn't transpire. Yeah, actually, I don't think it was canon. Aren't the MK endings canon? I swear the MK endings are canon. Anyway, we're waiting for her to find that clip.
T-Hawk goes here as well. Okay, dies fast. So this tier, which has Chun-Li already as the front runner, is filled with goody two-shoes who are not ready for the evil that is the Mortal Kombat verse. They're gonna get stomped because they're just not used to that level of sadisticness. That's why Chun-Li's here, it's why Sakura's going here, and a lot of the world warriors like Honda, DJ, Blanca, Dan Hibiki is gonna die faster, obviously, the fastest, in fact. I love my boy Dan Hibiki, alright? I want his character to develop, I want him to get stronger, but he's always a joke character. Fei Long is going here too. He's gonna die. Probably do a bit better than these guys, but he's gonna die.
Fei Long? No, bro. No way. Fei Long's just because we watched him get his shit rocked by Ryu. Ryu's a top tier. That's mad. That is mad. Message request. Here is the Cassie clip. Hold on, let me verify this before I bring it up on stream. Before someone's gonna send me some crazy shit. In Kano's ending. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's bring this up. Okay, hold on. Jeez!
I'd cut a lot of deals, but none spiffier than this. I spared Kronika, and she gave up the hourglass. The power to shape time and history to my liking? Oh, fuck yeah. I set it up so that everything came up aces. Every desire, every wish, every whim I ever had, done and done. But I realized pretty quick I'd suck the fun out of things. Without a fight, winning was worthless. Nah, the fun wasn't in the having. It was in the getting. So, I changed things up. One more time. Now what I want is always just out of reach. I gotta earn it. I score lots of wins, but not always. And when I do win, it's something to savor.
Kano's a funny guy, man. Like he became all powerful, got bored, and said, "You know, I'm gonna live life on hard mode." All right, fair enough. I mean, they don't explicitly say that she becomes a sex slave, but I get where he was going with that. Kano's a scumbag, so the chances are that he used her for other things other than fighting in the ring in her underwear is highly likely. So, do you know what, TrueUnderDawg? We will grant you that. We will grant you that. Because that was I had no idea what it was on about. I'd never seen that Kano ending before.
Hugo, should Hugo go in Henchman? I guess he should. Hugo goes in Henchman, right behind Poison, because that makes the most sense. No boy, then last but not least, we have Fates Worse Than Death. These characters would have it the rough. Dalsim is so stretchy, you know he's getting flesh pitted, alright? Many of you watching have played MK.
What did he just say? That sounded crazy. Wait, hold on.
You know he's getting flesh pitted. Makes the most sense. No boy, then last but not least, we have Fates Worse Than Death. These characters would have it the rough. Dalsim is so stretchy, you know he's getting flesh pitted, alright?
You could have said that in 10 different ways. You could have said that in 10 different ways. Do I not do the endings? I didn't do a lot of Mortal Kombat 11 endings because apparently they weren't canon, and then obviously of MK1, I didn't play the game for long enough to do everyone's endings. I couldn't do it to myself, so I didn't do them.
Many of you watching have played MK1. You know this guy from the Flesh Pits that's all stretched around and impaled Hellraiser style? That's Dalsim's fate, okay? I totally see Shang Tsung capturing him and then experimenting on him because his stretchy skin is so fascinating. Along with Necro for the...
I think we're vastly underestimating how strong Dalsim is. I think he'd be okay. Isn't Dalsim a pretty powerful guy? I think he'd be alright. He's underestimating the power of yoga. Yeah, I think he might be.
Same reasons. This guy's a science experiment gone wrong. You know Shang Tsung is going to snatch him up and make use of him, or Quan Chi. Someone's scooping this guy up and experimenting on him even more because he's so interesting. Same thing for Nikali and Abigail. Just because Abigail's so stupidly big, he's getting turned into like a Frankenstein-style slave who's going to live forever as a henchman. You know it, I know it, it's going to happen. But okay, this next part's going to get me canceled. But it's a reality of the situation. Laura and the dolls are going to become something that I must phrase correctly for YouTube, concubines. Yeah, it's gonna happen. You know it's gonna happen. There's no way Shao Kahn's not gonna take these people into his clutches and treat them like Cassie Cage in Mortal Kombat 11 Aftermath. It's gonna happen. The dolls especially are not...
I mean, he's probably not wrong about that one. Let's be honest. If Shao Kahn gets his hands on those girls, they're in trouble. Nikali is too low. Yeah, I missed that part listening to talk about Abigail. Nikali would not be in that tier. I'm sorry, he just wouldn't. Nikali's pretty powerful. So I would put Nikali in Thrives, to be honest with you. He's a pretty powerful character. Nikali's a lame character. They dropped the ball with him, but he's a strong character. I don't think he would just get caught up in something and fold. I think Nikali would be alright. At the very least, you'd put him in Survives.
They were already slaves to Bison, and he dressed them in a certain way that makes me think he was doing Rule 34 stuff to them already behind the scenes, alright? Why else would you dress Cammy that way? Come on. Then finally we have Karin, so she's not going to become a concubine or a test subject, nothing like that. Instead, because Karin is so cocky and would taunt the villains a lot and probably win a few times as well, but eventually she's gonna get captured and then probably executed publicly for everybody to see, possibly tortured to death. I think that would happen, alright? Shao Kahn would do
Oddly specific. Going on Katari.
that after she went ha 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 to him too many times. If she laughs at his face like that one too many times, she's dying a public painful death. You know what's happening, I know what's happening. This tier list looks pretty good. I like how it turned out. There's a few more characters to rank, so there we go. These characters didn't need...
Okay, wait, hold on. So you put Sodom down there. Who else have we got? You guys can see all the characters. Makoto in Dies Fast. Yun and Yang in Dies Fast as well. I don't know about that. Dies Eventually. Who we got in there? G. Come on, man. What are we doing? Wait. Dudley in Dies Eventually. I mean, Dies Eventually is really vague. We will die eventually. Wait, hold on. You've got Street Fighter 6 Ryu in Dies Eventually, but you've got Evil Ryu and Kage in Thrives. What? Nah, this is not a good tier list, TrueUnderDawg. This is not a good tier list, bro.
Too much explanation for why they went where, so I used editing to make it a bit faster. Thanks for watching, everyone, and I hope you enjoyed how I think Street Fighter characters would fare in the Mortal Kombat universe. Some would thrive, some would die, and you get the idea. If you enjoyed today's video, please leave a like down below. Every single like does help my channel out a ton. Then subscribe so you never miss any future content. Let's try and reach 500.
Okay, well, I'll leave you a like because I like you, but that was not a good tier list. Not by any stretch of the imagination. Not by any stretch of the imagination, ladies and gentlemen. That was a rough tier list. I don't think. I think it was more about vibes than the guy disrespect is crazy, bro. There was disrespect all over that tier list, all over it. I think the disrespect was mad. I think what we'll do is we'll jump into the technical situation now, because I do want to speak about this a little bit. And maybe get you guys thoughts on this situation. Now, is anybody aware of what is going on Twitter right now with technicals? Anyone aware at all? That was rough, yeah. That was TrueUnderDawg. That was not No, that weren't it, bro. Let me bring up Technical's YouTube. Bring up Technical's YouTube. So to bring you guys up to speed with what is going on, Technical's dropped this video. This one here. The Smash player banned from an entire gym franchise. And basically what was going on is this Smash player went into a women's changing room and posted a very spicy picture referencing their bulge and promoting OnlyFans content. And obviously it turned into a big thing. Joey Swole got involved in it. And when the Smash community saw it, they obviously started getting onto Technicals. Now, I'm of the opinion that Technicals is doing the Lord's work in the fighting game community. Let me just check that. Is Tekken still on? Oh yeah, people are fighting. Alright, we'll come back to Tekken in a little bit. I'm of the opinion that Technicals is doing the Lord's work in the fighting game community. I think that he's very, very, very needed. And I think that the Smash community and their demonization of him is just a massive cope. These people don't like the fact that Technicals sort of does skits in his video. But when I watch Technical's videos, I don't care that he's making some jokes in the videos. I care about the information. Is it correct? Is it misinformation? And if it is correct information, which it seems to be all the time, because whenever we ask them to corroborate what they're saying, they never can. If the information is all correct, I don't see what the problem is. Because a lot of the stuff that we know about the Smash community has come from Technicals, and when people pull his videos up in there and they start critiquing him on Twitter, I always go to them and say, well, what did he get wrong? And what would you have done better? And every single time it is fucking crickets. It is crickets every single time. Now, you would think that if you really gave a shit about your community, that you would call out the people in your community to stop them from doing those things so it doesn't get to Technicals. If you don't like seeing this man drag your community, then why are you not policing your community? These people do terrible things. They do illegal things. They do things that, you know, you shouldn't be doing, especially when a game is associated to a lot of children, because a lot of kids play these games and they go to these tournaments. Why are you not checking those people? Why are you not checking them? And then they're on Twitter bitching and complaining that there's grifters that are getting involved in their community. Listen to me. Let me make this perfectly clear. Nobody wants to go near that community with a 10-foot pole. Not a single person. The reason that you keep on getting brought up is because terrible things keep on happening. And the wider FGC and the gaming community in general need to know what's going on instead of in case one of your players decides to migrate into another community, we need to know what this person's all about. And that's what Technical's videos provide us. So I'll draw your attention to a couple of tweets here. We'll start off with, where is it? And bear in mind, a lot of these comments get deleted. So there's this first tweet here where it says, I wish heartless people like Technicals didn't exist. Which is a crazy thing to say. And I'm not saying that this is okay, but in the UK, if you tweet that out, you might get locked up. What's going on, Arcane? Mr. Jamie, thank you for the 199. Didn't a TO try to run him over with their car? I don't know if that was a TO or just a player. He did tell me about that story. But I can't remember if it was a TO or just a player. But anyway, so this person, Savant, I don't know who they are. A founder of LBE, 7th UGA Smash, head TO. Oh, it's a TO. There you go. That should tell you everything you need to know. They got a lot of pushback for this tweet, right? They got a lot of pushback for this tweet. And then they retweeted this saying, it's so enraging that we all know Technicals is a bigoted, useless sack of crap that profits off of people getting hurt. But his community will always go to the he reports the facts argument and never acknowledges that you can both report facts and spread hate at the same time. So I read that and I was like, you know what? I got some time. I want to know. So I retweeted what this person said. Let me show you guys just so you're up to speed. Where's my... Here we are. So I retweeted and I said, how exactly is he spreading hate when he's reporting the facts? Please break down how you'd report on these things in contrast to Technicals. I personally can't see how he's spreading hate by getting the truth out there, but but you clearly know something we don't, so you should be able to tell us the correct way about going about things. Of course, radio silence. Even though my tweet picked up some traction and they definitely would have seen it because the conversation, as you'll see in a moment, is ongoing. Nothing. These people, they go onto Twitter, they morally grandstand, they tell everybody that they're wrong and that they're bigoted, they throw out all of these buzzwords, and then when you ask them, how would you tackle these situations? How would you move forward with exposing these degenerates? Because if you go and watch like a Skeeter Jean video or a Chris Hansen video or To Catch a Predator or whatever one of these things, one of those like type of video series are, obviously the comment section are very frantic because you've just caught a predator. Nobody likes a predator. So technicals cannot be expected to go and police every single body. Now I've watched Technical's videos. Technical goes out of his way, which a lot of people don't, to say the person's preferred pronouns, right? That's one thing he does. Now, they might not see that as, oh, that's not going out of your way sort of thing. But for a lot of people that don't believe or see the things the way they do, that is a big deal. So Technicals, that's one thing he does in his videos. He doesn't, as they would say, misgender. He goes out of his way to say their pronouns. And I've also had conversations in private with Technicals where I know for a fact this guy is not bigoted and he's not trying to spread hate. But at the end of the day, if you're exposing bad people and it's on the internet is going to tear you to shreds. So instead of attacking Technicals all the time and spreading hateful things about him, why don't you actually tell your community to stop acting like fucking degenerates? Why don't you clean up your scene? And that way, the claims that you make about Technicals being a grifter and profiting off your scene will cease to exist, because how is he going to profit off of something that is not causing problems? He talks about the issues in your scene and you're more concerned with the fact that he makes jokes about it. Are we being for fucking real here? Mr. Jamie, thank you for the 199. TOs are being sued thanks to Technicals. Yeah, I heard about that. What, the Jewish player that was suing them. Good. Technicals' work on YouTube has gone a long way and done a lot of good. And it's alerted a lot of people in the FGC of what is going on. A lot of us didn't know what was going on, and I for one, do not want some of these players migrating over to the Tekken scene unannounced, or the Street Fighter scene, or the Mortal Kombat scene. I know that we have our disagreements over here, but our disagreements are within the games. These people are doing really terrible things, and then they go a step further and they wish death on Technicals. So it's very funny that the crowd that is always pushing inclusivity, pushing diversity, all of that bullshit, then say, I'm going to throw a brick at you if I see you. Let's go through some of the. There's a couple of responses in here that I do want to read. You can 100% use facts to justify bigotry. We see it literally every day in the political world. The issue is he makes a spectacle and does nothing really to make things better. He only fans the flames and makes the community even more toxic. So I asked this individual, could you be more specific, please? Being polite now. Let's take the most recent videos and break them down so you can help me understand how he is fanning the flames of bigotry rather than putting these degenerates under a spotlight. He responds to me saying, sorry, I don't really know of his recent content. I stopped watching him a minute ago. He's just another drama tuber, in my opinion. I said, okay, let's talk about any piece of content he does then. Some of the more popular callouts on illegal activity in the scene. Let's talk there and break it all down so I can understand how you're, from your point of view, I should have said. He said him and his community attack Leffen for killing Hax and place Hax's death on the entirety of the community while completely ignoring all of Hax's issues and the fact him and his community actively made the situation worse while opposing the moral authority. That is a lie. That is 100% a verifiable lie. He did put some of the blame on the community because some of the blame does go on the community. Some of the blame does go on the individuals named in the videos. Some of the blame does go on the TOs. But he's very explicit in his video in saying that some of the blame has to fall on Hax himself. And some of the blame has to fall on some of the people that were feeding him bad information. He did not 100% put the blame on Leffen. That's a lie. The video is still up. The video can go and be watched. I don't know why you would lie about this. So that was the first thing. A complete fabrication. I don't know if there was more responses in there. This person said, don't forget that the TOs punished him with an indefinite ban for asking about the status of his 1-year ban after a year and 4 months. Imagine that. Imagine me being banned from tournaments and I ask you, hey, when am I going to get unbanned? Perfectly normal question to ask, and you ban him again. That would suggest to me that you guys have some sort of like God complex, or you don't understand how to use your power fairly. Why would you ban somebody for asking how long am I banned for? Or when am I going to get my ban lifted? There's a video of him being critical of Hax's videos. Bro, I know. I've spoken to Technicals privately. I know that he was critical of Hax's videos. He told Hax that what he did was stupid. He told him over and over again in Discord, this is a lie. This is what they do. And this is why I'm doing this part of the stream. They go onto Twitter and they lie. And they lie and they lie and they lie. And they try to make it out to be the truth. Now, let me just make something perfectly clear. There are times when you can be covering a very serious story and you make jokes and you do a skit and it doesn't go over well. We've spoken about those people before. If I did a video and I started making jokes about a very serious situation, I'm not as charismatic as Technicals. I don't put my videos out like that. I'm a very monotone kind of person. It wouldn't really land with me. But Technicals can do it. And you know why we know he can do it? Because he's got 130,000 subscribers. That means that his message has clearly resonated. Whereas someone like me, if I did it, I'd probably lose subscribers and be called insensitive. So there's ways to do things, and certain people can get away with doing certain things. You might not like it, but the numbers don't lie. His videos get upwards of 50 to 100,000 views. That means people are paying attention. It doesn't matter how you feel about him. I'm looking at the numbers. The message is getting out there. It's resonating with people, which is the important thing. We need people to know when these terrible things are happening. The final message is the most important thing there. If he's conveying the messages through skits, that's all that matters. Let's continue. This person had reasonable takes, to be honest with you. I don't think they actually pay much attention to what's going on, so I'm not going to rip into them. I want to get to this guy here. This guy, Kermit the Frog. I don't know who he is. But anytime I talk about Technicals, this guy pops up. And he always has a lot to say. So he said, personally, I think it's possible to report facts without being an annoying arsehole. He could be verifying sources or talking to people involved, but instead he's doing skits and reading stuff in funny voices. Maybe leave reporting to journalists and not YouTubers. So I said, okay. Making the media entertaining whilst also providing people with the content with the correct information is perfectly fine. What's important is not spreading misinformation here, not if someone is being funny or not. He said, except that delivering it in a funny way directly interferes with the nature of allegations he covers or makes. How? He's getting his message across. He's doing gags and dressing up in journalist cosplay while discussing sexual assault, people being hospitalized. It's made for people who want jokes, not news. I said to him that obviously I disagree, because at the end of the day, even when I go to Technicals videos and some of them are quite funny, I am there to understand what this person has done. And that is why majority of people are there. That's why he gets so many subscribers. You're telling all of these people that want to know who these terrible people are that they're only there for some shits and giggles. That's some bullshit. I'm not going to bore you with all of these messages, but I do want to draw attention to something that he said here. Sorry, Twitter is so confusing. Is it here? Yeah, so he keeps on going on about what Technicals should do, this, that, and the other. So I said to him, you guys are quick to criticize his work, but won't ever appear on YouTube to do the work yourselves. Protect your community and get to the actual issue. Instead, you'll morally grandstand on this app behind anime profile pictures, and that's it. Tech is going to continue exposing your community, and you guys are never going to offer meaningful pushback. Do something for your community if tech is so detrimental for it. Get on YouTube and get to the heart of the issue. We need less yap and more action. His response is that he does do something. He goes to his weekly. I mean, what planet are we on? Now, I don't want anyone to think I'm demonizing the entire Smash community, because I'm not. I know that there's obviously good people in the Smash community that want these things to come to an end. But there are an abundance of idiots. And this is one of them. There's no nice way to say it. That is not doing anything for the situation. He then said, I said to him, if Technicals is abusing the scene for views and clout, and you care so much about it, which is obvious since the only time I ever see you is when these conversations start, why don't you get online and combat his method of reporting and actually protect your scene? You spend so much time pushing back against people's sentiments towards technicals on here that you could actually spend that time making videos and breaking down why each of his videos are misleading or straight wrong. Why not do that? I'm not a fan of YouTube. I'm not a YouTuber, sorry, thank God. So I wouldn't have the skills for the platform. My target audience would be reasonable people and real members of the community, aka people who already know that tech is full of shit. Making a video would just give y'all more fuel. That is such a cope answer. So I asked him to be more specific about what videos he's talking about so we can actually discuss this. And of course, he came up with a bunch of excuses for why he won't discuss it. Of course. And this is why your community is forever going to be the laughing stock of the FGC, the rejects of the FGC. Not because everybody in the Smash community is a bad actor. Not because everybody in the Smash community is a bad person. It's because the people that are making the most noise in your scene are absolute fucking idiots. And this is a prime example of it. If you think that somebody is attacking your scene and you know so much about it, and you're online every single time I make a post about your scene, you clearly have time to do something about it. And when I ask for specifics on the situation, when I invite you to come onto my podcast and give you the floor to show us why he's lying, why he's spreading misinformation, and why his style of reporting is not good, it's crickets, or it's some dumb response like this. This is the same scene that rejected hacks, that contributed to him unfortunately meeting his untimely end. This is the same scene that bullied Mewtwo King, and I've been trying my arse off to get Mewtwo King on here, but our schedules just don't line up. I'm really trying to get him on here to discuss with him the ins and outs of what is going on, but it's just proven very difficult right now. He's very, very spontaneous, so he messages me like, I'm ready now, and I'm like at my girlfriend's house, bro. I can't do anything right now, so it's a bit difficult. But regardless of all that, you have bullied Mewtwo King for simply defending his friends. If you guys don't know about the recent bullying, Mewtwo King was seen in a video, and I think he said something. I can't remember what it is. I don't want to say something that is untrue. I covered it, but I can't remember exactly what it was. But I think he said something that was seen as politically incorrect in front of a black dude. But that black dude was his friend, and his black dude came out and supported him and said to him, yo, this is my boy. It's not a racial thing. We were just messing around. This video's from like 16 years ago. Leave him alone. What did the Smash community do? They went to Reddit. They went to Twitter. They were on their live streams ripping into the guy, making him feel unsafe in his own community. Imagine that. Imagine that. Absolutely ridiculous. And that is why the scene is... I'm not going to sit here and pretend like the Smash scene did not pull through for their game. Like, obviously, the game is like 20 plus years old. It's very impressive that it even has a scene anymore. But at the end of the day, your scene could probably be doing better than what it is now, and you wouldn't have so many big names bowing out of your scene if you weren't being such arseholes to people. Yeah, Mewtwo King is a pretty cool guy. He's a pretty cool guy. Aurel Vato, what are you doing here, bro? Listen, know your role and shut your mouth, alright? I've invited you to come on this podcast 100 times. So if you're not going to, just shut up, okay? I don't want to hear nothing out of you today. Tired of your bullshit. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $5. The inclusives wishing tech harm arguably are the ones who commit, involved, or support the issues in the Super Smash Bros. Community. That's probably why they're mad. Yeah. They're mad because he calls out issues in their community, and they don't like it because there's nothing that they can say to combat it. There's nothing that they can say to combat it. Can I get him? Leave him for now. Leave him for now. He's all right for now. But if he continues, then yeah, you can have at him. Let me go back to the technicals post. Let's see. I think where is it? Oh yeah. So apparently, a Smash player endorses telling someone to take their own lives, gets rightfully banned, then blames Israel. You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. You get banned and you blame Israel. I mean, what are we doing? Got removed from LMBM over a quote retweet of 1 like. The Mossad is strong. The Mossad is formidable. Like, what are we doing, guys? Like, are we being for fucking real? It doesn't matter how many views your quote retweet gets. If you say something stupid online, be prepared to deal with the consequences. Tom, thank you for the $5. Dudes like Kermit are the perfect personification of performative bullshit. Look at the support Hacks or Etika got after the fact, for example. BS. Yeah, 100%, bro. 100%. It's always after the fact. Like, I've made videos on Mewtwo King, like a couple of videos, and I've always said stop bullying this guy, stop bullying him, and they keep on bullying him. And if something happens, then they're gonna be like, oh, he was so important to the scene, blah blah blah. How about stop treating him like a prick in the moment? If you would just clean up your scene, there would be nothing for us to talk about. Nothing. Chicken Senpai, thank you for becoming a member, bro. Appreciate you, as always. Shout outs to Drumsticks in the chat. If you just cleaned up your scene, there'd be nothing to talk about. If your concern is drama tubers getting their hands on your shit, stop creating drama in your community. How could a drama tuber thrive or make money or build a channel if there's no drama to talk about? How? Stop acting like idiots and technicals won't have anything to talk about. I want to see, I think there was a post up here that I wanted to reference. Let's go to Technical's page, because I think somebody was threatening him. As the fighting game community's personal Martin Luther King Jr., I'd like to take this day to remind everyone to leave them little white boys and little white girls and little black boys and little black girls, then the F alone. Thank you, that is all. Let's see. You are so heartless, Tech. What about the perpetrators? Do you ever consider how they must be feeling if you confront them with the weight of their actions? Oh, I'm being sarcastic. I don't know if this is the post that it's always risky scrolling on Twitter. It's always risky. You never know what you're going to run to. Oh, here we go. Maybe don't stay on that post. There was a post on here. Can't remember where it's gone. They were like threatening his life. Might have been on here. Oh yeah, and they're hiding his responses now as well. Can you imagine that? Hiding his responses. I can't believe it. Where has that response gone? Anyways, I don't know where it's gone now. Maybe it's been deleted. But even on my post, actually, let me go to my post. I think I follow Melee Cooks. Yeah, I don't know if it was on here. But anyway, yeah. So no one would have anything to say about your community if you stopped treating people like absolute utter pieces of shit and stopped allowing bad people in the community. As a matter of fact, I think I'm missing some stuff here. Hold on. I'm pretty sure. Let me go to his replies. Oh yeah, and also a lot of apparently a lot of big Smash players are like walking away. That's him, Mike. Wait, what? That's who? Who are we talking about, Shinblade? Going on, Kinfolk? Let me try find this. Oh, here it is. Oh, it isn't here. Hold on. Show more reply. How do I see? What is wrong with Twitter? Where are the replies on here? Why does it disappear? Is it like hidden in a thread or something? Is it in here? Yeah, here it is. So he was talking, and then this guy goes, I'll beat the shit out of your ass. That is a mad thing to say. Keep that head on a swivel. You ain't gonna do shit, trust. I know where you are. Like, come on, man. What are we doing? What are we doing? This guy is calling out bad people in your community and you're threatening him. This is reprehensible. Honestly. This is actually reprehensible. I don't understand. Like, wouldn't you want somebody to call out the bad people in your community? Surely. What's good, Shinblade? this is something. Like, honestly, the Smash community is really something. I think that you guys owe Technicals, to be honest with you. You owe him a debt of gratitude for calling these people out. Let me find the other post. Oh shit, this is the guy defending Nairo having... Oh god. I'm not going to say that on YouTube, but you can read it there. You can see what that says. With a underage person over the timeline, shit makes a lot more sense now. Continue as you were. Nairo was unconscious when it happened. How would he shut it down if he didn't know what happened? And age is irrelevant. Actions matter more than age. Zack made the decision to... I don't even know why you would say. The bleed over into Strive is insane. I had Smash players trying to defend Umisho's actions all up on the TM during that drama. Bro, I remember. I don't understand what this... It is like a cult, because if someone is doing something reprehensible in your scene, it doesn't matter if it's Technicals, the King of England, or Donald Trump. It doesn't matter who it is. If they say, yo, this person is doing terrible things in the scene and here's the proof, that's it. That's it. It doesn't matter who it comes from. You should call out the bad people in your scene, and you wouldn't have the spotlight on you all the time. Surely you must be sick of this. Surely you must be sick of going on the timeline and reading responses of people just ripping into you. I wish heartless people like Technicals didn't exist. You can't just wish mixed guys out of existence. This is literally genocide. You can get free Toppy for life if how many people are willing to... Oh my god. What kind of response is that? Do you know what? To be fair to this person, not only are they in the Smash scene, they're also 20 years old, so whatever. Insane response. Made up a new private account for myself. Will accept most friendos / moots. What's moots? I don't even know what that is. Exception is if under 18 due to some suggestive repost. I talk about fixations. Repost call. Oh god. Well, I mean, at least it's going private, right? At least it's going private. If you didn't want people calling you out, you would literally... You'd call out the people in your community and clean up your act. You would clean up your act. Moots is mutuals, I think. Oh, okay. I don't know what to say. Like, they're on the timeline dragging this man, and I just don't understand why they can't see what they're doing. I really just don't get it. Melee's top players are quitting viewership. Yeah, no, apparently there's a lot of top players in Melee that are like bowing out.
But I'm being genuine. I am retiring from Super Smash Bros. Melee at the end of the year. This is all real. I'm moving back to Australia, and I'm no longer playing Melee at all. I'm not doing a ginger where I still kind of play. I'm just not competing. I'm just not playing Melee anymore at all. This is this is the final countdown. We're heading for Venus, and still we stand tall. I don't know what the future holds or what job I'm gonna do, but it's been an awesome ride. I'm gonna try my best in 2026 and practice as much as I can. But yeah, there's no huge, massive reason for it to happen. I just kind of see like a lot of the people that I grew up playing with are no longer playing, and it makes me sad. And I want to spend time with my friends at home who are still in who's
basically getting his life together. I pray to God I meet you one day. I want you to prove to me you talk like this in real life. F the content, I just don't believe you. But you be photobombing and shit, so maybe. No, guy, I don't really consider myself an activist. That's kind of your thing. The funny part is I never seen you talk like this in a guy's face. Something tells me you real life sherm. Now, I was reading Marty's post, and it's just more like incoherent. Like, no offense, obviously, but it's just a lot of babble. If I'm being completely honest, like Technicals is doing a good thing. I don't really understand why he's getting all the hate that he's getting. It's really stupid. They spoke for a while. What's this?
Clearly care. People trying to bully Nouns out of the scene. I'm like, you guys are giving up. Like, I get they made some mistakes and some of them were egregious. They clearly care, and that's like the only source of money we have left.
Damn, are you trying to bully out your only paycheck now? I mean, to be fair, I don't think they ever really cared about money, because if they did, then they wouldn't be behaving the way they are. But Cody's retiring as well.
Rankings, dude, I don't even know. I don't even think we're gonna have rankings soon. I genuinely, I don't think we're even gonna have rankings soon.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I know what Cody's said and done. I know what Cody's said and done. What is this, like the third retirement announcement he's done? Wasn't there somebody else that is like said they have no plans to return to Smash? Was it Mango that said that he's not coming back to Smash? What's this?
I can announce it, but that one is kind of main reasons, but besides that situation, I need to focus on my job.
Damn, another top Smash player going out. You don't hate to see it. Is this? I think this is Mango.
Ever playing Melee. Well, I have no intentions of ever playing Melee again. Unless I desperately need money. So if you see me entering Melee, just know I need money. And it all went wrong somehow. And League of Legends ain't paying the bills no more. We'll see. The thing is, I'm not going to play Melee if I don't have a sponsor. I'm not paying money out of pocket to go to tournaments. To make $80. Too old for that shit.
Damn, Mango's
Now,
out as well.
goal.
So Mango bows out. Now the only real positive figure left in Melee is Hungrybox. Cody is talking about it as if he'd replace Mango, when we all know he'll be known for lying about effing his God, and being too broke to sue a real ass guy. But this is a mess. So the scene is basically like on its last legs in terms of like having like real notable players in there. I'm sure that Smash will still have numbers because it's Smash Bros. It's the biggest fighting game in the world, I guess. But this is a sad state of affairs. But that's why Technicals always has my support. He always has my support because these people do reprehensible things and he calls them out for it, and rightfully so. And they get upset about it. And instead of calling out people in your community, you attack somebody. Why? Because he's making a joke about it. Because he's making a joke about the dumb shit that you do. Maybe stop doing dumb shit all the time. How hard is it to just play a game at a tournament and stop acting like idiots? How hard is that? All you got to do is go to the tournament. You ain't got to bring politics into it. You ain't got to talk about somebody's religion. They ain't got to talk about your pronouns. And you can get on perfectly fine and go home. There's always some bullshit on Melee. That is why you keep on getting spoken about by other... Brawlhalla is the biggest fighting game. Well, it's not. Smash has sold the most copies, right? It's got like... what? Between the 4 games, like 50 million or something. Brawlhalla's big, but it's not the biggest. I hope Mango gets help. Yeah. Mango said he quit drinking for a year just so he can resume drinking. As long as he doesn't hurt anyone, that's his life. It's up to him. But as long as he doesn't do what he did in that streamers thing. But this whole situation with Melee is a fucking mess. Now, whilst I look for the next video, let me just bring Tekken back up. You know, people are in here slugging it out. But yeah, this whole Melee situation, man, it's a sad state of affairs. It really is. It didn't have to be this way. But the amount of things that you guys have done is actually disturbing, I would say. Actually disturbing. Amsar is retiring. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't even know who that is. I don't even know who that is, bro. I I don't know where this other video is. Whilst I'm looking for it, let me just bring up my camera again. 1 second, guys. Okay. And we'll continue. We'll talk a little bit about Smash, I guess. Alright, there we go. So yeah, I don't really understand what's wrong with these people. I really don't understand. They're so concerned with who's talking about their game and not what's going on in their scene. Now, is the sound still messed up on my game? If it is, I will. Let me try to fix it. Someone said Massa. Can't hear the game. Alright, let me try and fix it. Let's see. What's happened to I fuck up the whole thing? I need to look for the other video that we're supposed to be reacting to. I think I might have. Hold on, sorry guys. It's not picking up my capture card. We might be stuck on YouTube. Stop lying, we can't even hear it. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Alright, wait, hold on. Hold on. Let me just I honestly I don't know what something's going on with it. Yeah, it might be black screen left. Let me go back to YouTube very quickly. I'll fix it in the background and we'll watch some YouTube videos. I just need to find the video that I was looking for. I don't know what happened to it. Because of one hyperbolic video that was way overblown. Wait, not just letting him play, they simply made him an outcast because there was this IKEA shrimp who would never claim he was in the wrong at any given time. Yeah, I'll sort it out in a little bit. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the 199. You don't feel sorry for the cult, let it fade forever, bro. Bro, it's actually mad. You know what? Let me just call. I wanna call C4 in here. Yeah, let me see if he's available. Let me call. Alright, let me call Shim. Let me call C4 and Shimblade. Let's see if they're available. The Yoshi player you pulled up. You can say I have technical issues. Yeah, bro, I've got technical issues right now. Don't know what happened to my capture card. I'll sort it out though. It won't be an issue for long. I unplugged everything, Donovan. I don't know what happened to it. I'm gonna have to like test it or whatever. Mike's extending the stream. Yeah, I'll extend the stream. Going on Iceman. Now, let me just say something real quick whilst I've got you all here. Now, I'm not going to say the name of the person, but I do want to address this real quickly. Just so, in case anyone's feeling a type of way, because I know the people that come to my stream are the ones that I talk to on a day-to-day basis when I'm online. When I did that thank you video, and I thanked everybody in the community for supporting the channel, for like honestly making a big difference in my life with the amount of support I get on live streams and in my videos, I couldn't name every single person. Obviously, you guys know that I know a lot of you buy on I wouldn't say a first name basis, but I know your gamer tag. Like, I know who you are. And I try to thank as many people as possible, but because the channel, I've almost got 25k on the channel now. I tried to do giveaway streams and I tried to say thank you to as many people as possible. If I didn't say your name in the video, I don't want you to feel like I don't appreciate what you do for the channel. Like, obviously, I appreciate it massively. And I tried to name as many people and do as many things to show my appreciation. But I understand some people were like, why wasn't I named or whatever? And I didn't want to be selfish to everyone that has helped the channel get to where it is. So if anyone was feeling a type of way because I did that thank you video and I didn't specifically name them, it's not because I forgot what you've done for the channel or anything like that. It's simply because I couldn't name every single person. That's all it was. It wasn't because I was trying to like I was I'd forgotten you guys or something like that. It was nothing like that. It doesn't matter who said it because I spoke to them and we smoothed it over and they understand where I'm coming from. So, but I'm just saying that because obviously I talk to you guys all the time, and I don't want people to feel like I'm like I'm even the people that are not in here all the time, because I've got a lot of mods as well. Some of them only show up for like certain streams. I remember everyone. I know everyone's names. Didn't you preface that in your video? I did preface that in my video, Sateki, but obviously, you know, some people don't listen. Is the best way to put it. Some people don't listen. So sometimes you have to reiterate things, which is kind of like, you know, Matt Damon and Ben Affleck, they were saying that on Netflix, they have to reiterate the plot 4 times because when people are talking or when people are watching the movie, most of the time they're on their phones and they're not listening to what is going on. So they have to reiterate the plot 4 times so that people understand how to follow the movies, which is why a lot of us that watch movies properly are like, this is a really dumb movie. How many times are you going to do the same thing over and over again? Which clearly hurt Stranger Things, right? If you watch the last episode of Stranger Things, it's awful. They keep on going over the same bloody thing over and over again. But that's kind of what happens on live streams. If I don't repeat myself over and over again, someone will ask the same question because they're not paying attention. What was that noise?
Might be me.
Oh, shit. Jump scare. What are you saying, bro?
Yeah, I'm all good, bro. What are you saying?
No, man. I was just here that I fucked up my capture card, so I figured, you know what, might do some more reaction videos. But now I can't find the video I was looking to react to. But since whilst I'm looking for it, what is your opinion on the whole technicals thing?
I haven't. Did I see the video after the gym thing? I don't think I did, but it seems to be the same situation. You just, if he calls out any minority, he just gets called the craziest names. No one sends a source.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone goes silent after accusing him of something. Everyone's calm with threatening his life. It's just weird. It's just very, very weird.
Yeah. You've never been affiliated to the Smash community before, have you?
Nah, the closest I've ever been is I used to hang around with Jay Miller.
Oh yeah, no, Jay Miller's cool. I used to chill with him as well.
Yep. And I was like, oh, I guess everyone's cool. I was like, okay, I'll
found out the hard way.
Yeah. Jay Miller's like that. I think he might be the only like actual Smash player that I know.
Yeah. Well, yeah. There's Jay Miller. There's Stamp Stories. They're all cool though. Like Jay Miller, I always see Jay Miller more as a Mario Kart player anyway.
Yeah, I used to watch him speedrun a lot of shit. There was like Streets of Rage. Another person, Fabs. Fabs is sick. Fabs is the guy.
I don't know if I know Fabs.
King Copter, I think that's his Twitter.
Okay.
He does a lot of rivals of Aether, I think.
Yeah, I don't think I know.
He used to live in the UK, but I think he had a girlfriend in America, so he went to America, did all the Smash tournaments, like commentary stuff. And yeah, I just played fucking Among Us and all them kind of games with him.
Yeah.
He's cool.
OJ, thank you for the $2. Billy and Run It Black are soft. Just wanted to say that. Yeah, Billy's a funny guy. As for Run It Black, it's not a big deal what he did or what he said. Like I don't care personally. Not everyone's gonna like you. I just didn't like that when I left the chat he started talking shit, and then when I came back he stopped, and I was like, shouldn't do those things. But it is what it is. It's not a big deal. If you don't know C4, I was on Shimblade's podcast for like 7 hours doing a breakdown, and I was with G6 and Shimblade. We were doing a breakdown, and apparently over on Joe Budden's stream, Run It Black was talking shit about Shimblade that he couldn't beat him on Tekken. So they were like, "Well, jump into Shimblade's stream and let's talk about this." And then he said, "I'm not jumping on the stream while Mike Hollow's there." So everyone was like, "What?" I was like, "What?" I've never interacted with Run It Black before. And last time I even heard about him was back in Tag 2. And the only reason I looked him up is because he played Jinpachi as well. So I was confused. And I was like, what's the problem? He came into the chat. And like, bear in mind, I'd been sitting there for 7 hours. It was now like 7 in the morning. And I hadn't slept yet. So I wasn't looking for a fight. I didn't even have the energy for it. and he was just like, yeah, I don't mess with that N word, and he's a weirdo. I don't like him. I was like people in the chat were like, why is he saying that? I said to everyone, just chill. No one cares. But then when I left, he started talking shit. Like, I can't remember if he called me a pussy or if he said that he's a weirdo or something like that. So when I heard that, I came back in and I was like, don't talk shit when I'm not there. And then he said something like, I don't talk, I run it with my hands. I don't know if he was talking about the game or real life. But yeah, that was basically it. And then people were messaging me saying, is there beef? And I was like, there's no beef because I don't care.
Are you gonna upload that bit? Because you uploaded watch the 1 hour like debatey sort of thing you did with Shimblade and G6 and some other people.
Mm.
I didn't know you were there for 7 hours.
No, that was a separate stream. So I was on that one for 2 hours, and then I came back from the cinema. I went to watch Bone Temple, and I came back, and Shimblade was like, "Oh, we're doing a reaction video to one of your videos." So I was like, "All right, fuck it, let me just see what they're doing." Ended up turning into 7 hours because me and G6 were arguing, and well, a friendly argument, obviously, and then that happened. So that was on a separate stream.
Is there a what?
Yeah, it's on Shimblade's channel. It's you can go and watch it on Shimblade's channel. It's like towards the end of the stream, Shimblade like loses his temper as well, and he starts like saying "F this guy" and blah blah blah. And I said to Shimblade, "Chill, bro. It's not. I don't care personally."
All right. I've got time to kill tomorrow at work. I'll listen in.
I can pull it up now. I could pull it up for you guys to see. Let me.
I did tell you though. I said you're radioactive. See?
Yeah.
People don't want to be in the same BC as you, bro.
Yeah, it's fine. Like I said to Shimblade, it's not a big deal. I don't personally care. Let me see where it is.
Blade, that was free money, right? Well, he didn't say nothing.
You would never want to play.
Wait, it's around here.
Did
you say Finty's joining?
Yeah, Finty can join. Yeah. Let's go over, y'all. Joe Budden just paid you.
Well, Joe owes me $100. So
Beef Fabs in the past. Someone said in chat. Is it?
What happened? What happened?
Someone in your chat said you beefed with Fabs.
I beefed with Fabs.
Yeah, not Fabs. I don't know if chat knows. There's a UK person called Fabs, not the NA Tekken player Fab. Is it Fabs or Fabs? I can't remember. Yeah, it's a UK player. He plays Smash. He plays a little bit of like Street Fighter and Guilty Gear, but not much. Maybe they're thinking of another person.
Yeah, who's the player that you're saying I beefed with? Fabs?
His Twitter something Copter. King Copter? I think it is.
Oh, I don't know, bro. How long ago was this? Who said it? Ezra. I beefed with him without realizing. I don't know. OJ, thank you for the $2. Run It Black doesn't like you because of the Thai thing. Yeah, I know. He doesn't like it because of the Thai thing. That obviously, with the Thai thing, like, I got given information that I should have looked into a bit more, but King J's my friend, obviously, so I didn't. That was my mistake. If people don't like me for that, that's completely fine. I made a mistake. If he thinks I'm weird based on that, then it's completely fine. I spoke to Ty in private. We cleared the air. I'd let him know what the situation was. He said it's cool, mistakes happen. So as long as I smooth it over with him, I don't really care what Run It Black thinks. Again, like, when was it? We've never spoken about Run It Black before, so no one really cares. UK Fabs, you disagreed with his tweet in a video, bro. Yeah, but was I beefing with him, or did I disagree with his tweet? Those are two different things. I don't think I beefed with him. Oh, let me see if I can show you guys the part.
He got his own life ahead of him right now. He can speak for himself. He's a grown man. He don't need to speak.
Wait, so what happened?
Shimblade and
no, Chin, it's up to you.
Come over here.
I want to say this, Fenty. It's all love, by the way. I just want to leave that disclosure. No disrespect, but unless those YouTube videos that he's making.
Let me know if you're playing it. I might have to jump back in your YouTube channel. I don't know if it will play over Discord.
Oh, if I share my screen with you, will it work?
Oh yeah, if you share your screen. There you go.
His rent entirely, I don't see where that benefits at all still, even. Because there's still a clock in to work. It's not paying my bills, so if that's not the case, then I don't see where that becomes
I don't know if this is...
No, I was reading. Hey, hold on, yo, Joe Budden, chill out real quick, man. I respect you a lot, Joe Budden, but I don't know what the hell you slipped into Avery's drink to make him be so. I don't know what the fuck going on, but I think he's not gonna like what I have to say, because the fact that he's talking shit over there that we never talk shit in our life in Tekken is pissed. And I hear it, I'm gonna say some shit way below the belt that he don't want to fight me yo, they are literally G, not finna and
messing around.
But over there, that is what he's doing that from him.
Why is it? Like you to a man.
Hold on, me like some he's saying. Why? Because he didn't say it to us himself. No, take a sip of water, man. Just take a sip of water.
That sucks.
No, you know.
Do you want me to leave so that Run It Black can join? Because for some reason he won't join if I'm here.
Okay, hold on. There you go, right there. I got you. Hold on, no, you ain't gotta go nowhere, Marcola. We gonna end it. We gonna dead it right now. Chin, it's up to you to understand everything that I'm about to say right now, because Joe Budden said it right now. He's quoting what Runner Black said. This sounds like y'all have been friends forever, and this is just friendly competition. This is not him saying anything. That's how you know he's instigating. He said, Joe Budden quoted this. I like Shimblade. He said, I like Shimblade, but if we played each other in Tekken, he knows he's gonna get the work. That is as simple as Joe Budden, like Joe Crush saying that to you.
Kind of mad that I'm on the screen 3 times. I don't like it.
Please stop doing that. Y'all trying to take advantage.
Store them people.
We good. Relax. I'll do him, man.
Is he here? Is he
Okay,
here?
this
Is he
where-
here?
this
Is
is
he
where it
here?
starts.
Where is he? Where is he?
All right.
Thank you. Let me turn my fucking stream off. What the fuck?
Your stream? Why are you turning your stream off?
There, go. Because you guys said that I'm instigating this. No, like, this is Avery, the guy that threw a fucking controller into oblivion. You think he's fucking lying? What the fuck? What the fuck do I have to do instigating this shit? This is Avery. He's a fucking dumbass.
See, look, here we go, man. That man ain't
All right,
saying
go,
nothing.
Avery,
Just
go.
why you
And
talking,
G6, shut the fuck up, G6. What are you doing? Just fucking let it happen. Why are you trying to diffuse shit? Why are you trying to diffuse shit and be like, oh, you already know, Shimblade, just stop talking. You already know how this is. Shimblade, just stop talking. Let them both talk, mute me and G6. Shimblade and Avery, go. Shimblade and Avery, go. G6, stop. Stop. Let Shimblade and Avery mute. Go.
Hold on, Shane. That's me. That's me right there. Hey, Joe Budden.
Yeah,
respectfully, with all due respect,
Why are y'all yelling so much? Jesus.
I was giving you the benefit of the doubt, but you got the wrong one. I'll let you know I'm not the one. Don't let it happen again. That's all I'm gonna say. I gave you respect.
Just fucking, all right, beat me up.
G6 basically said, if you say that again, I'm gonna turn you into a pretzel.
I never thought D6 would be like that, but
Joe came in hot.
Yeah, I was about to say Joe can make any passive person get mad. He's just gonna end.
Joe cracks me up, man. Like, I was at this point, it was 7 a.m. in the UK, so if I look like I'm about to pass out, that's why. Like, I was not here for this conversation. I was trying to go to bed, and then this fight kicked off. So just in case anyone's wondering why I keep looking down, it's because I'm literally shutting down.
At a tournament, bro. What? Like, what do you want to do? Just fucking mute and fucking let Shimblade and Avery talk. Who gives a fuck?
Hey, look,
who cares?
Let me mute you like you a kid. There you go. Hey, look, so son, I'm gonna tell you this one more time. Hey, look, when I'm talking, grown folks are speaking. You speaking and you yelling for no reason. I'm gonna need you to listen. That's all I need you to do. I gave you respect. So with all due respect, I was letting him know what you were doing.
What up, Marcus? What's going on?
True. Hold on, Nate. We're talking real quick. With all due respect, I don't know you too well, man, but just give me a second if you don't mind, sir. Give me a second.
All right. Oh, y'all.
Hey, look.
Okay. I didn't know you guys were yelling at each other again.
I'm not yelling, man. You all good. So, long story short, I was letting him know there was instigating happening in the chat, which that's what was happening. You said what supposedly Avery had said. I was telling him what Avery had said because he was getting hot because other people in the chat were saying that he was saying things that he probably didn't say. Avery's a grown man. If I'm not mistaken, this man is even married. He got his own life ahead of him right now. He can speak for himself. He's a grown man. You don't need to speak for him.
So what happened?
Do that. You so lost in the sauce, and that's okay. They was basically saying a whole bunch of stuff that you probably ain't say. So, long story short, you here to basically, I'm assuming, clear up what you actually said.
About what?
Exactly. That's my point. Joe Budden just speaking. So, son, once again, Joe Budden, don't let it happen again, man. Don't be talking crazy to me. I ain't gonna put no hands on you, man, but I'm just let you know, long story short, don't be coming here instigate, man. We grown. You an adult, too. If they said...
G6 will 100% put hands on him.
Bro, this is going to sound super weird, but G6 is going to make an amazing stepdad, bro. The way he talks to people is like...
Why stepdad?
Like a stepdad. I don't know. I think when you're a stepdad, you're a little bit more chill with people. So he's talking to Joe like he's super chill, but he's saying pretty like assertive stuff. That's why it's like a stepdad. If it was a real dad, you'd just backhand him. G6 will just dash him off a fucking mountain. Some Kratos shit.
Do you know
but
what?
Stepdad,
because you're black C4, you can get away with it. But calling him a stepdad is insane.
oh shit! I didn't think of the context. G6, when you see this, I didn't mean it like that. I mean like a chill stepdad. That's authoritative but calm. The way you're speaking to Joe, because Joe would, you know what Joe's like. Yeah, not like that. Don't cancel me, man.
He said,
oh shit, my bad.
He can say it himself. You ain't got to come here and talk for no grown man. Don't let it happen again, man.
Wait, so anyways, here we go again. Niggas gonna start yelling.
No, I'm back.
Oh, go
so
ahead.
what's up? What's going on? Because we over here chilling. I got people come over here saying that running back saying this and that. So just clear that up real quick.
Okay, so what happened, or not even what happened? What I said was these. All right, let's do the whole workaround. So Joe and I forget some dude he had in his fucking Discord. What was that dude's name?
Noah Black.
Noah. Noel.
Whatever.
Him and
Noah
Joe
Black,
were
whatever.
like. Why do I hear double? We're like. I'm trying to remember the story, Marcus. Slow down, all right. I was literally asleep until this nigga called me, and then they were like talking about how like I beat Mega Clinton last night or some shit, and then he was asking me if I would play anybody again, and I was like, I'm only going to play if he pays me the rest of the $100 he owes me, and then he was like, you should fight Shinblade. And I was like, well, why would I fight Shinblade? Shinblade don't want to have to smoke with me because, like, Shinblade my boy, not my, he's a friend of mine, but like, if we play each other in Tekken, I'm beating your ass, friendly, you know what I'm saying, kinfolk, but you don't want that fade with me in Tekken. That was it.
G6.
That was it. I don't know about all the other shit they was talking about.
Yeah, they say you.
Is that instigating? Crazy. That was just word for word out of his fucking mouth.
Yeah. Okay. So I don't mind playing you, Avery, but you know damn well it's a back and forth with me and you. But me and you, I was confused why you wasn't saying that to me. You know what I'm saying? But you said it was a subject that got brought up over there. But it took a minute. Because you said you didn't want to join because Mike was over here. Can you explain why you didn't want to join because Mike is here?
Oh, I don't know Mike, but that whole tie thing and yeah, that nigga's weird. I don't know. That's about it.
Hold on, what?
I don't interact with him or King J. That shit's weird. Weird behavior.
But they cleared that up.
Something else. It was
Nah. That shit. Whatever they got to clear up, that ain't my business.
But you made it.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Man, that's fine.
No, so back to the man. Are we playing? Because I want some money from Joe. If Joe's gonna pay me.
That's all it was initially, yeah. And you heard me on the thing. Like, do I look bothered to you? I don't care.
was like,
I say it's cool. Like, not everybody has to like you. It's not a big deal. In my opinion, I thought at this point we were just gonna move on from that. He wasn't gonna talk about me again. If they brought me up at any point, he wasn't gonna like even bother addressing it. They would just do their beef set. Also, again, it was 7 a.m. I hadn't slept yet. It was 7 a.m. So I hadn't slept. I was not looking to fight with anybody. I wouldn't even be able to articulate myself properly at this point. After doing this a long reaction video of these two, I was cooked. So I thought that was the end of it. And then we get to about here. Let's see.
Mike, so I can talk to y'all.
Hey, you a pussy for that? Hey,
Mike,
hold on.
Joining because I just wanted to make sure you guys knew that he wasn't not joining because he was pussy to join. I just wanted to make
that's cool. I don't really care what his reasons are, but you get that W. You get that W
because I don't really fuck with Mike Hollow, but that's about it. All right, bye.
Hey,
We don't
man,
care.
hey, hold on, man. Yo, Joe Bud, you made these motherfuckers trolls. He gonna join.
No,
he just joined.
Hey, Chimba, it's fine. People cannot fuck with me. Listen, the last time I thought about running black was back in tag 2. So he don't care about me. I don't care about him. But you make sure you get that W, bro. Appreciate you having me on the podcast. And
anytime, man. I appreciate you, man.
G6.
There you go. Have a good night, Mike.
All right, man. You guys take care.
Dog, easy.
All right, has Mike yet so I can talk to y'all?
Hey, you a pussy for that? How you gonna join and say fuck somebody?
Hold on.
Fuck that nigga, bro. That nigga is weird.
You weird, nigga. You a fucking pussy, nigga. You ask man, hold your motherfucking balls and talk shit.
Hold on.
Fuck wrong with you, nigga? You a pussy.
Hey, hold on.
Hey.
Hold on, bro. Don't start talking shit when I've left. Don't start talking shit when I've left. Yeah, we'll just stay here.
Wow, this nigga did what?
No, let me just make something
you gotta get your man's, dog. That was crazy.
Let me just make something clear.
I'm not talking at this part.
This guy won't stay in
you good, man.
because I come in here. He calls me the weird one. He ducks,
Hands
but he
over
wants
the
to
head.
talk shit when I've gone.
He said hands over the head. This nigga's ugly, bro. What are we talking about? Nah.
But no back. Shh.
Hey, Shimbe, get your boy in place.
This not my man. I don't know what the fuck. Joe Bud, Joe Bud got these Cell Juniors running. Yo, we got perfect Cell in this bitch. Motherfucker got these little Cell Junior ass niggas on here call nigga pussy and then leaving us a goddamn chat. What kind of bullshit that is? That man an old school player. Joe.
I've been telling this nigga, bro.
Shimbe, I'll leave. I'll let him come back. You let him know that I called him a pussy. And I'll be seeing
you good, Mike, man.
I'll see you guys around.
Have a good
one.
Hey, Shannon, don't. Let me land real quick if you don't mind. Then you can go ahead and go. Let me land when he joins back.
So I don't know what happened after this. Apparently, him and G6 got into an argument, but that was it. Like, I don't understand why he was talking shit after I left. That was basically it.
Yeah, I need to watch the rest. That was kind of weird.
That's all. That's the only interaction, bro. The rest of the stream is just us three. That's it. I don't know what happens next. People were telling me some fight kicked off, but I don't have a problem with people not liking me. I know full well with the kind of content I do. Like you said, some people see me as radioactive, but I don't mind that. But if I'm in a Discord call and you have something to say, just say it while I'm there, and then when I'm gone, keep it moving. Don't act like a child when I've left, and then talking about I don't talk. I use my hands. But now it's turning into threats. I ain't trying to hear that bullshit. That's why I came back in. I was leaving because he had me on the video ninja thing, so you could still see my face, but I wasn't in the Discord call at that point. I came back in because I could hear him talking shit.
Yeah, his energy went up when you left. He got way more active frames, and way more active frames when you left, and then. I guess when you came back, he had to double down, but he fucking ran. So it is what it is, isn't it? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't have an issue with him, honestly, because I couldn't care less about him. I'm only doing this for the sake of giving people some context because I kept on getting messages going, is there beef? Is there beef? There's no beef because I nothing the guy. Literally nothing. I'm sure he feels the same way about me. It's just because I was sitting in the court at that particular time. He saw me and he expressed his feelings on it. But let me see what G6 said to him, because these are what saying G6 popped off afterwards.
He left.
Let me land. Hey, Avery.
What's up?
Hey, man. So you grown, right? Like you married, you got a life, you got work and everything. Hey, look, I understand if that person is one of your friends and he may have said something, but you don't know that man personally. I believe it would be fair for you to understand it, and if you don't want to, that is perfectly fine. But
All
like,
right, end the
don't just like,
conversation.
what'd you say?
End of the conversation. There you go.
What's going on with that? What you talking about?
End the conversation.
Damn. You talking to me?
About the bad nigga. End of that.
No, I'm saying like, you know.
No. End of that. End of that. Next topic.
Hey, hold on. I mean, hold on, real quick.
No. I ain't here to talk about that nigga. What's up?
Oh no, that's fine
Man,
though. But
you not here. You not talking at all, nigga.
Real quick. Hold on.
I don't talk. I play with the hands. You know, you catch me.
Nigga, get the fuck out, man.
That is.
You disappoint me, bro.
Like, don't disrespect nobody coming in here though, man. That's all I'm saying though. You ain't disrespect
nobody.
No, I'm saying if I'm.
You talking about
the who?
What are you talking about? Yeah, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about like if I'm talking, like I'm gonna finish speaking. Like you ain't gonna cut me off though. Like you grown, you know what I'm saying?
No, you finish your thing, and I was like, and you asked me a question. I said, yeah, that was the end of the conversation.
No, I wasn't done talking. I'll let you know when I'm done though. With all due respect, you grown, I'm grown too. That's what I'm saying. Like I ain't trying to be disrespectful, but I'm trying to let you know what's going on. Like he cool with me, he cool with Shin. You in a Discord that is not of your own homage, and like we not gonna.
Well, we can fix that right now. Goodbye.
Oh, bet. That's fine. Hey, look, all good, man. He grown. All good, man. IQ don't work. Hey, look, IQ don't work well for most people, and that's all good, man. That's all good.
I think that's the end of it. Listen, I think G6 was pretty respectful. I don't think he stepped out of line.
I mean, he was talking about his IQ, but until that point, I think he was pretty respectful, yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, guys, there's no beef. There's no beef. I didn't know that he disliked me, but there was more. There's more to it, really. There's a bit more. Okay, hold on. All right.
You have a good one. You live your life, man. Can't tell me nothing.
Damn it. You know, Joe Budden, you got some freaky ass niggas in your cord, bro. I've been telling you that though. I've been telling you that.
Avery is not like a Joe Budden spawn. Like you don't know about this. Somebody needs to send you a history of Avery.
I've been telling you
Yes,
that, bro.
the fuck he is. There's no way.
Wait, there's
no way. Joe, you don't supposed to have no control over somebody that's like old school, that's respectful. You know what I'm saying? That's cool, but there's no way I'm seeing this right now. There's no way. There's no way I'm seeing what's happening right now.
Gonna phone him grave.
That is crazy.
I mean, I'll take the credit. But like to my knowledge, I thought that he was like this to everybody. To my knowledge,
bro, that's your minion though. That's your minion. I've been telling you this, bro. That you got some weird ass minions.
Noah's actually an instigator, bro. He's such an instigator.
Noah kills me. Calling another man a minion, you know he's gonna come back and beef.
Yeah, he knew he was doing. He knows exactly what he's doing.
That's hilarious.
Good stuff.
Shouts to Noah Black though, and what's his other name? Dana Black. We're gonna be hosting a Dragon Ball Fighter stream with him in about I think 2 weeks on the weekends. That's gonna be a lot of fun. So make sure you guys tune in for that. I think it's gonna be on. Did we agree February 7th?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to that. Yeah. Can't wait. I haven't seen Dragon Ball Fighters like being played at a high level in a long time.
You're gonna see a lot of money exchanged to one person. That's what I'm saying.
I can't wait.
One person is gonna collect.
But do you know what? Shouts to Noah Black because he is really trying to make things happen. He's been very vocal, loud, pushing, getting like tournaments and exhibitions set up. So definitely want to see him blow up next. All right, let me see what happens here.
About who Avery was until today. Come on, be honest.
Somebody do me a favor and clip that for me. Hold on, real quick. Let me land real quick. Somebody do me a favor and clip that interaction between me and that man, cause I go to Cali often. You know, I know, like, you know, I go down there often, like my family down there, and I often I be going. No, I ain't gonna. Hey, wait, stop that. I'm TMZ. I ain't putting that on. No. I'm just saying that, like, for the people that are a part of that community and that scene, like, I just want to make sure that y'all okay with stuff like this. I just want to make sure to see if, like, y'all allow this stuff, especially the people that I know that's in that scene that I'm assuming might be close to that person. So I just want to make sure that, you know, that y'all applying the same energy to some people that y'all exile to, stuff like that. So somebody clip that, please, if you don't mind, and send that to my DM. I just want to make sure if we keeping the same energy. That's all I want to know. I ain't gonna touch nobody. I just want to make sure.
It's Joe Budden ball hugging skills, right?
Yes, I'm not TMZ. I just want to make sure we keep
Joe Budden, I'm telling you, bro, you got to get your niggas in line, put niggas on timeout, something, bro. You got to figure this out, man. You just having these niggas running wild, doing weird ass shit.
Hey, look, man. I said it first on my first interaction with Joe, because even Joe be tweaking. Hey, some of this gaming shit, it's just internet shit, bro.
What's wrong with these niggas? Like, what the fuck going on? Like, bro, like.
What was that noise? Hey, Shambolic, what the hell, bro?
That needs to be a sub notification.
That's crazy. That was a wild sound to let out, and he did it twice. Wait, hold on, we need to go back.
What's wrong with these niggas? Like, what the fuck going on? Like, bro, like. I don't got no words.
Bro,
Why you giving yourself a wheel up?
in line, the nigga.
Shambolic, you can't be letting them sounds out in public, bro. That is bedroom activity only. That's crazy. Like, you got G6 scratching his neck. He don't know what to do.
He's lost, bro. He wants to leave the call now as well. He's like, oh, Shambolic needs some private time. What is going on?
That's mad.
Niggas ain't make it, nah, bro. It's nasty out here. But it's alright though. Joe Budden that nigga though. We fuck with you, bro.
Yeah, we said.
But you gotta get your minions minionated. You know what I mean? And you know, coordinated. You gotta coordinate the minions.
That's a bar.
Because this shit is nasty.
That's sick.
Thanks.
I can't believe this shit.
I just want to make sure that we keep the same energy. That's all I want to see. That's it.
He's not.
No, not him. I'm talking about the people a part of his, like, his scene that's down there.
Yeah, G6, if that happens, can you let me know ahead of time so I could go?
What'd you say?
I said, can you let me know ahead of time so I could go? I want to see that in person with my own two eyes.
No,
I
I'm
want to
just
have
like,
the binoculars and shit too. I want to see that.
No. What I'm saying is, like, I just want to make sure that the people that's a part of that scene, if they're okay with, like, interactions from people within that scene acting like.
You know what I find funny? Guys, is there more of this? Just let me know if there's actually something that happens and we're not just watching people talk. But you know what I find funny? All those people, yeah, those people call me weird or whatever. And I'm not perfect. I make mistakes, obviously. But what I find weird is that a lot of you that share Run It Black sentiment, you find me weird. You know what I find weird? I find weird that you have all known Shambolic for a long time. And when he was getting dragged on Twitter, you guys all went radio silent. Not only do I find that weird, I find that bitch made. Your boy, your compadre, your colleague within the FGC that you've known for a long time, because Shambolic has been here for a very, very long time. The whole FGC went for him. Where were his boys? Nowhere to be found. Left him out to dry. You know, I've spoken to Shambolic so many times. I've spoken to him in private. I can't tell you how disappointed he sounds sometimes when I'm speaking to him and the people that he came up with that didn't defend him. That's what I find weird. And last time I checked, your name didn't come up with the people that were helping this man when everybody was stomping all over him. I find that weird. Just as a man personally, if we're being fair here. I don't know about you, C4, but if you were getting dragged online for something you didn't do and there was no proof, I would come to your aid. I don't care if people hate me for it. And I know that people would shit on me for it because we all know what the FGCs are. When they get their teeth in someone, they don't let them go. But I find it weird that this man got dragged and he's named like 5 people that came to his defense. And he's been in the FGC for so long. Like, people know who he is.
It doesn't sound like kinfolk to me.
Don't sound like kinfolk to me at all.
That is not kinfolk. That is especially like, I think this is going to sound pretty bad, but I think when you're a nobody, when and you don't have like clout, you've got no reason not to defend your boy. I'm assuming out of those people, Shinblei's like was the most popular.
Yeah.
In terms of like, clout. You've got nothing to lose. So there's no incentive not to. I think sometimes you can go, oh, this person, me defending this person will kind of like tank what I'm doing when you've got clout. I think when you don't have that, you've got no reason not to. Not to say I wouldn't do it for you. I don't give a fuck. I've already had people say shit to me like, why am I on Mike's channel? And I'm like, because FGC's boring, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I like talking, and no one likes talking.
Yeah,
so
you said to
I'm
me
really
that I'm radioactive.
Yeah, I've got a hazmat suit though, so I'm blessed.
Yeah,
I've got a hazmat suit.
I think it's so messed up that nobody came to his defense, and I also think that it's very funny that now that it's getting more traction and more people are seeing that Shinblade is genuine in who he says he is. The military investigated him and found nothing wrong, and now he's taken it to the court system. He's doing the whole documentary on it, so the evidence is there. And back when I spoke to Shinblade, and I had multiple people that I'm close with messaging me saying, "Don't speak to him. Don't speak to him, Mike. That's the end of your YouTube channel." But I was thinking to myself, but if this man is innocent and we've hung him out to dry, how it's like we shouldn't be like that as people. We shouldn't be like that. We should be willing to stick our necks out for people, and sometimes we'll get it wrong. But I felt like, based on what Shinblade was saying to me and showing me, that he wasn't lying. So I think I first had Shinblade on my channel. It was a long time ago, but I had him on my channel knowing that this could go sideways so quickly, and I would never be able to escape from that. But I believed him. I really believed him because the things that people were saying about him were not adding up when I was looking at it. Because I looked at his case like at least a month before I had him on, because he reached out to me and I didn't message him directly. I just went over what was going on. One of my other friends alerted me to the situation, and then I didn't say anything. And then something happened and I invited him onto the podcast. And we had a great time. Like it wasn't a controversial podcast or anything. Like, we were laughing and joking about Tekken 8 with G6 and King J. And then we did then we looked into the allegations and all of that. And I remember they were saying to me that the FGC is going to rip you for this. They're never going to let you forget about it. And I remember reading the evidence that he presented to me, and then what they were presenting as him saying that he did what he did. And I read it and I was like, what idiot would believe these people? Having read this, you're only against Shinblade because you haven't read all the documents, you haven't gone through the screenshots, you haven't gone through the videos, you don't know what you're talking about. And so when I had him on, and I continued to communicate with him and be friends with him and like do beef sets, I continuously had people coming at me, and I didn't tell Shinblade every single time because I already knew that he had a lot of shit going on, so I didn't want him to feel bad about me having him on his podcast. But please make absolutely no mistake, and I'm going to make this very clear to anyone that is hate watching right now. If you think I didn't save your messages, then guess again. All of the people that were coming at me saying dumb shit about Shinblade and how I shouldn't have him on and how this, that, and the other, please make no mistake that if you think that I didn't save your messages, you can guess again. And when this all comes to fruition, you will get outed. Because there's so many snakes in this scene. That's what I find weird. I made mistakes. I've made mistakes. Obviously, my situation with King J, that was a big mistake. I can't put all the blame on King J because I obviously took that information and ran with it. I should have looked into it a little bit more, but he's my friend, so that was a human rookie error. I apologize for that. These people have not apologized. Some of them have come forward now saying that, we're on your side, blah, blah, blah. But Shinblade knows he's not stupid. I've spoken to him in private. I've told him, bro, don't alert anybody. Like, because obviously it's very obvious, but there's so many people doing it that it's not obvious to anyone watching right now who I'm talking about. There's a lot of people. But if any of you people are the ones that have been snaky because you thought you could get one over, you just wait. You just wait. I promise you're going to regret that. So I would be very careful about calling me names, some of you. I'd be very careful about that. That can be spiteful as well. But I won't have to be, because truth's going to come out eventually. Then we'll see who's laughing.
Yeah, it's fucked up. I didn't even know the whole Shinblade thing. I think I came onto your thing once when Shinblade was there, and then I had like 2 people message me saying like, "What was you doing Mike Hollow's thing? Doesn't he do Tekken? I was like, yeah, but Tekken people talk. It's interesting talking to him. I think this is like the second podcast that after I spoke to Finn, he was there.
Yeah.
And I was literally like, I heard the podcast and the allegation, but I was like, I don't know if it's not finalized, right?
Yeah.
And they were like, no, but everyone says that he did it. And I was like, okay, cool. That doesn't really work for me. A lot of people can be wrong. The FGC. Well, it's just human nature. It's just human nature. So when something comes out, that's cool. But I knew in my position, doesn't matter who's right or wrong. You still have to pick a side.
Yeah.
You pick sides regardless of the truth. But touch wood hasn't affected me in terms of like commentary. It might do, but I don't care.
Yeah.
It's not worth it.
Well, no, I appreciate that obviously because I know that a lot of the powers that be can try to pressure people into not affiliating with others, and I know because obviously I'm affiliated to Technicals and I'm affiliated to Shinblade and all of these controversial names in the FGC. They'll see, like you told me, you messaged me the other day and said, "Yeah, you're radioactive, bro," and I get it, I understand that, but there's so many liars in this scene. There's so many people that are lying, and they're gonna get outed for their lies. From the top to the very bottom, they're gonna get outed for their bullshit. So they could continue like saying, and the thing is, like I said, I've made mistakes. The Thai situation was probably the biggest fuck up. But I can admit my mistakes. I can apologize for them and then try to move forward. They will stay stuck on certain things. But I will never ever let it go that they left Shinblade out to dry. They hung him out to dry. This man felt suicidal, and he even cried on my podcast and nothing. Like radio silence from them because they're scared of a mob. I'm sorry, but that's pussy behavior as far as I'm concerned. That is, but yeah, I got the receipts ready. Oh, trust me, bro, I got the receipts ready. Then the receipts are not just gonna come from me; they're gonna come from multiple angles. The people that are on Twitter like saying X, Y, and Z about me or Shinblade or Tech or whatever. Tech's not really involved in this one, but surrounding this situation, yeah, there are receipts, 100%. They're gonna have to reckon with that.
It's funny because I think what you've got is like, I'm saying you're radioactive. It's more like your show is a power one. You get a lot of radioactive people.
Yeah.
And I think that's the biggest issue. Well, it's not an issue. It's not a problem really. But I think that's what a lot of people point at. Is like, oh, Mike has Gutex, Chris G. Like, you have people that the masses don't like. And yeah, that's what people it is kind of stupid. I don't get why people don't like it when you talk to quote unquote bad individuals, or the people that go against the grain or aren't in the majority, just to hear them out, just to hear their point of view. That never made sense to me. Yeah, I know a lot of people stop talking. I mean, I say a lot of people. It didn't bother me because those people were like acquaintances anyway. They stopped talking to me when they were like, "Oh, you was on that Mike's podcast again." I was like, "Yeah," because I don't want to be in a circle jerk.
Yeah,
I don't want to be with people that fucking agree with me all the time. It's so boring. And yeah, when I was on with you and Finn, I was like, "Yeah, shit. Like Finn is my people." Even though he fucking he proper went for my neck. Yeah, the first time I interacted with him, he proper went for my neck. But I was like, I get it though. I want to talk to people like this. Like, I think me and Finn are both aggressive, but we're reasonable. You just have to get past the aggressive bit. But yeah, I'd rather do that than fucking yes people, this yes queen in me, fucking all the time. Even when I do something shit, I don't want to be around those people. I can't improve, can't get smarter. I can't see different points of view. If I didn't come on the podcast, I would have still thought taking people are like weirdos and don't make any sense. But I get it now. So yeah, I wouldn't have done that if I fuck around in my circles.
Yeah, do you know what's crazy to me is that it's FGC. The C stands for community, and yet these people are like the most anti-community people I've ever come across. I don't understand how they try to like curate your path in the FGC, how they try to like hold opportunities back from you just because you want to talk to somebody. Like I don't even co-sign all the things that people say that come on my podcast. But I don't think they understand how podcasts work. You can't just invite your friends on. You got to have other people on. And then they'll say to me, you've had so many right-wing people on. So then I'll say to them, well, do you want to jump on? And they're like, no, I don't want to talk to you. I'm like, well, what do you want me to do, bro? Like, Gutex was willing to talk to me. They didn't like me having him on because he's into flat Earth. I don't fucking care if someone believes the Earth is flat. I couldn't give less of a shit. As a matter of fact, I am more interested in talking to that person because I don't believe the Earth is flat and I don't really understand how they believe it. So I want to know what they have to say.
Yep.
You know,
100%.
like if there was like a Satanist in the FGC, I would want to talk to them. So I'd be like, what are you doing? Talk me through your thought process. Why do you believe this? Why do you worship so and so? Like, talk me through it. I find those people interesting, not because I co-sign them, not because I agree with what they're saying, but because I understand that, like you said, it turns into a circle jerk. Why am I going to sit here and just continuously talk to people that continuously say the same shit over and over again, and they are like the approved people to have on a platform? And I was trying to explain this to two individuals who I won't name because they are actually fearful of what some of these people are trying to do to them. But I was saying to them that you need to come on my podcast because you're saying that you're being bullied. You're saying that these people are crazy, that they harass you. If you back down now that people know that you're coming on, they're going to know that the bullies won because a lot of these people are bullies. And obviously they didn't end up coming on. And I just said to them that, I'm not going to force you to do anything that you don't want to do, but I really do think that you should speak openly about this. I understand when kids are involved and you're dealing with crazy people, but this whole because I see sometimes I'll go and then I'm looking for like content, like looking for a specific story to cover, like on the weekend when it's a bit more quiet, and I'm like, let me bring something up I was meant to bring up before, and I'll just see this batshit crazy tweet about me, and I'm like, what the, like, and something I can't remember what it was. I showed it to Jay. It was something like, if you associate with Mike Hollow, you're blacklisted, and I was just like,
yeah,
who the fuck is this guy? Okay, what did I do to you?
Do you think that, like, you know, when you ask people to come on your show, I think I said this to you about like James Chen. You backing James Chen would actually do him more harm because of like the sides that you're on, quote unquote, like politically or morally or whatever. Do you see that though, right? Some people, even though you're giving them an opportunity to like kind of have some ammunition against the people bullying them, it doesn't matter if they win the fight, they're just going to get blacklisted. So ultimately they lose, right?
Yeah. I wanted to have James Chen on because I felt like he was being treated unfairly, and I wanted to give him a chance to, even though he's a much bigger personality than like I'll ever be in the FGC, I still wanted to bring him on because I was like, I don't always agree with some of his takes, but I think James Chen is a good guy, and I think he didn't even make a mistake. He just simply said, I want to offer forgiveness, which is a very human thing to do. And so I wanted to, but when you said that it will actually probably cause him more trouble if he comes on your podcast, I get it, because these people there's no nice way to say it. They're stupid. They see me having like a right-wing person on, which it's even stupid for me to have to say that. And they automatically go to, oh, Mike is right-wing. I'm not even right-wing, bro. I don't know where I sit politically, because I look at some of the things that the right are doing, I'm like, that's fucked up. I look at the things the left are doing, I think that's fucked up. But because both camps are so deranged and they're both so far in their own camps, the minute I say, oh, I don't like what so-and-so's done, and they're left-wing, oh, he's right-wing. Oh, I don't like what so-and-so's done, oh, he's left-wing. And that's how you know when you're talking to an idiot. If I bring up something and it's simply not agreeing with that particular individual, and that particular individual is affiliated to a particular side, and you automatically group me as the opposition, I know straight away you've been online for too long and you need to go outside. Immediately. Like, I don't need to like talk to you beyond that. I will, because I like yapping, but I don't really need to. I know where this conversation is going to go. I know you're going to start talking some nonsense. So for all these people that are like calling me weird because I want to have open conversations, I think it's weird that you didn't back your boy. And the thing is, Shinblade was not my boy back then. I had never spoken to him before. I had no interactions with him. One of the first times that you guys saw him on my podcast was one of the first times I actually spoke to him properly. The only reason, that's it, I remember, he did a reaction video to me and he said that he likes my content and he seemed very calm. So I watched the video and I said, okay, well, him and G6 are having a respectful disagreement. Let me bring them on. So that was like one of the first interactions I had. So it wasn't even like I was backing my boy. I was looking at what was being said and I said, these people are clearly lying. I might be wrong, but to me, it looked like they were clearly lying. And now people want to like switch sides, so to speak, and come and be like, oh yeah, we fuck with Shinblade. They're snakes. And I'm glad he's got G6 as his right-hand man, because G6 is, he lets him know straight away that person's a snake. And anytime he asks me, I'm like, yep, G6 is right. Other than G6's takes on Tekken, which I don't agree with at all, he's normally correct with everything else. Whenever I speak to him, I'm like, yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that debate, he was lost. He was MIA. His face was in a milk carton, bro. I don't know. He was saying a lot of like analogies. Was like, no, that doesn't work. Yeah, I agree with you. Outside of Tekken, G6 seems to have like pretty solid takes. I can't lie.
Yeah. He made me laugh because I uploaded the podcast to my channel, and he messaged me on Discord and he goes, Mike Carlo, ain't no way. And I was like, what? What did I do? And he was like, you clipped the podcast. But when I was speaking to him on the live stream, I was like, I didn't clip it. I spoke for an hour and I uploaded an hour. It was like, ain't no way, bro. We're going to react to this right now. I was like, all right, man. We'll jump on. I was trying not to laugh the whole time.
Yeah, there was EX context. That can't be a clip, bro. That was over an hour, like you said. That's not a clip.
Yeah, I said to him,
feature-length movie.
Do you know why he said I clipped him out of context? It's because Moonsault came in as my video was ending. And I removed that because Moonsault started talking. I was like, Moonsault wants to clip his part, then he can clip his part. I'm just going to clip mine, which was an hour long. But Moonsault came in and said something crazy. And he made it out like I was on Moonsault's side. And I was like, I don't co-sign what Moonsault just said. Because I was still in the court at that point. But I was leaving. I was going to bed. And I said to him, I don't co-sign what Moonsault's saying, but I'm going to go. And then obviously he was like, no, you clipped that part out. And I was like, why would I put that in the video? Moonsault said something wild. That's not me saying it.
Yeah, it's I want to watch it. Moonsault for me is very interesting. I think he's quite funny. I didn't like him at first, but now I find him pretty funny.
Yeah, he's a funny guy. Mike, what are your thoughts on the Germans? Well, considering I'm part German, pretty good. Yeah, we're thriving. Yeah, I don't know what you want me to say.
Big up Finn.
Big up Finn. OJ, thank you for the $2. G6 cooked him after you left and Run It Black muted him. Shake my head. OJ, thank you for the $2 again. G6 versus C4 in a debate. That would be interesting. You know, someone said that he looked like Jonathan Majors today. I was cracking up. I was like, that's wow, so accurate, bro. You actually look like Jonathan Majors.
I know it does. I wanted to debate him. When I heard him talk to you, I was like, I know, look, Mike's tired. He's got fatigue. G6 is throwing some curveballs at him and Mike's not ready to hit him back. I know it's because you're tired. But he was... If that was G6 in prime time, in his time zone, like peak, it wasn't that good. But the argument for like Tekken, as someone who doesn't play Tekken, a lot of the stuff doesn't land. Like you were trying to talk about casuals' perspective on the game shouldn't influence other people's. And you were saying, no, but a casual player can say they don't like the game. That is valid.
Yeah.
And he was saying some madness. And I was just like, nah. I know you're better than this. You're just saying that to defend Tekken. You don't actually believe what you're saying. But...
Yeah, 100%. Like, I think I won that debate personally, even though I was so tired. I think G6 walked himself into a couple traps.
He did.
But you know what? I always love talking to G6 because he's always respectful. It's never turned into a fuck you kind of thing, which I find a lot of people do when they don't agree with your gaming takes. So I always enjoy talking with him.
Yeah, sick. I saw some of the comments. I saw Glaze6, and I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty funny.
Glaze6 is hilarious.
Which was it? Shield Blade and Glaze6. I was just like, that's actually too funny. That needs to be a title for a video. That's too sick.
Tom, thank you for the $5. I could smell the Twitter terminally online energy from that guy. Yeah, I don't know why he was moving like that. There was no need, but it is what it is. It's out there now. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the $4.99. Don't try to ruin my life with lies when yours can be ruined by the truth. 100%, bro. Well, they did it to themselves. They did it to themselves. Let's see what happened here, because you guys said at the 23 mark, 5 hours and 23, the fight kicked off again. Let me see what's happened there.
This is some slaw ass shit.
Hey, look,
Joe
I ain't trying
Budden,
to assume nothing, but
you are the Messiah.
Hey, bro, usually when shit like this happens, that means it was always kind of something there, or it was like some private conversations being had. You know,
that's cool and all. But why Joe Budden had to hold them balls first? That's my problem.
Six kind of odd. Oh, bet.
Tough.
That's you talking.
The what?
He said. No, I just want to make sure. I don't like to jump to conclusions. I just want to make sure.
Wait, what?
I'm talking about Run It Black.
Run It Black? You mean Noah Black?
Run It Black. He said that dude G6 kind of odd. Give me real quick and make sure I got my information correct. I don't like being that person. So, you saying I'm kind of odd, but when you go to offlines, you got videos of you doing what to people, man?
Wait, what now?
Raising out.
What?
No, I'm saying he called me odd.
Hold on,
so
wait.
like,
Who was confused in the chat? Hold on, G. Somebody in the chat confused. Who was it? Noah, this you? He ain't talking to you, Noah.
No,
bro.
He called somebody odd. So like, I'm just.
He ain't talking to you, Noah.
I'm odd when he go.
He's talking to somebody
Avery's
in
name
the
is
chat.
Run It Black. Yo, Noah Black. Avery's name is Run It Black. That's his name.
He ain't talking.
I'm okay. All right, cool. My fault.
Yeah, Noah like what? You're like what?
What the fuck?
You're like wait, what?
You know what I'm saying?
So I got a question, Avery. Again, I mind my business, man, but like I just don't like the disrespect because I'm on live, so if I say anything disrespectful, I wouldn't mind nobody bringing it to me. But like you're over here being disrespectful, calling people odd, so I just want to bring up some things if you don't mind.
Damn it.
When you head offline and you in person as a grown man, you breaking people controllers, man. Don't you think that's a little bit odd? You throwing up West Coast and West Side with them glasses on, with that high voice. You think that's a little bit odd?
Nigga, poke chalk, spared your ass, nigga. You know that?
That stings from G6. That is super stings because there's no rebuttal, bro.
Yeah.
You just got.
Oh my days.
G6 could say that to me and you, and we have to go like,
can't say
compared to
anything.
you got. I compared the high tone, bro. It's like what?
That's crazy. I didn't even expect G6 to go there. He did it so swiftly as well. You know he's a good shit talker. He's definitely a good shit talker.
That's tough.
He keeps going. All right, cool. Hold on.
Like what do we think is odd? Like really though, like I just want to make sure that we keep the same energy. Like I got, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not a mean person. I'm not disrespectful. I just want to make sure that we keeping the same energy with the stuff that we talking about because this came a little bit beyond Tekken. Like you call what was odd from what Mike Hollow did to that person, but you're not going offline. Your camera. Hey, look, you going offline to break people controls is not odd to you, man. Like raging in people's face, throwing and breaking people controllers, and they let you back in the FGC. That's not odd, man.
Weak ass.
You know what I'm saying? You don't think that's odd? You coming in here and you know what I'm saying, like disrespecting people that you don't even know personally. That's not odd to you because you don't know them.
Control your pets.
That's what you do in like your normal life. That's not odd to you, man. Like being disrespectful to people that you do not know. You making somebody else's problems that aren't yours. That's not odd to you, man. You talking about Todd. Todd's a grown man, and I can respect him. That's perfectly fine. I can show respect to Todd and whoever else in the FGC, but he can speak on his own. You can be a friend, and that's fine, but don't be disrespectful to somebody that you don't know. That's not odd to you, man.
He love grabbing balls.
Disrespectful to you? Hold on. Did he say anything disrespectful to you when you came in here? That man was calm. That's not odd to you, man. Oh, I'm not joining because of Mike Hollow. You online right now. He not in person. You ain't got to worry about him touching you. That's not odd to you, man. That's not odd to you.
He's fucking fried.
Yeah, he's. I saw someone say about what G6 is kind of doing is odd. I think it's just the principle. Everyone, well, I'd say most people have like a trigger where they kind of act not like irrational, but they go overboard. And I think respect is. I think it kind of happened a bit with Mike ATL when he was talking to Finn about respect.
Yeah, Mike ATL. I'd never heard Mike get angry before.
Yeah, and I was because Finn kind of spoke to me about it, and I was like, I know, like Finn tried to apologize, and he tried to like go back to that point and be like, I didn't mean it like that. And Mike ATL was just not having it, and I was like to Finn, just some people, there's a trigger, like a pet peeve, and once you touch on it, that's kind of it. Like you just gotta let the energy just run out of him. Like that's all you can do. I think this is what G6 is on. Like he is so about respect, and because it wasn't really at G6, it was respect to people on the podcast or in the VC. That's what he's mad about. So I don't think it's odd. I think he's just got a principle that he just won't back down from.
Yeah. No, I appreciate G6 and Shinbei. Obviously, like whenever people are talking shit about me, they always have my back, so I appreciate that. But even irrespective of me being friends with them, I don't think Run It Black has a place to be calling me odd when he's doing the things that G6 has mentioned.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Now that is crazy. But going to tournaments and smashing people's controllers, like what are we, 10 years old? Like my nieces and nephews won't even do that shit. That's ridiculous. And the thing is, yeah, when he came into the chat, I didn't even say anything. I just said that's fine. Like I didn't really care. There was no need to continue it. I was clearly unbothered by it. So I don't know why he kept going.
I think it's sometimes when you're with your friends and you have to double down on stuff you don't want to. I don't think like Joe. I know they're saying that they're kind of like Joe's minions. I think when Joe's near you and you're from Joe's community, you can't back down. You have to kind of be the loudest person in the room in it. Otherwise, you're kind of doing Joe a disservice. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I get it, but I don't know. I feel like that's sheep mentality. I guess like can't you be your own man and still like you don't have to follow suit, right? Surely.
I agree. That's what I'm saying. I was there. I was like, sometimes I'll be on Twitter and I'm like, if people see that I don't respond, they're gonna think I'm a pussy. Let me do it. And then I'm not doing it because I want to. I'm doing it to like save face. And then I was like, I don't care what the fuck people think. So, and if they're my boys, they won't care either. But yeah, I think a lot of people do stuff because of the people around them, and I feel that's why the energy went up when you left.
Yeah, you're probably right.
He could just be an arsehole. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too good faith. I'm doing my best Chad impression. I don't know, but
yeah. Well, let's see what else G6 had to say.
I don't want you to get quiet. You can join the Discord. I'm not gonna mute you. I just want you to speak. You grown, right? You an adult. Ain't nobody gonna touch you either, man. Like, come on, don't feel like you being pressed or nothing. Like, you grown. You can speak on your own behalf.
Oh shit. He needs your butt and balls magic again.
Like, that's not, again, like, this is completely open. You're not going to get muted. Nobody going to dogpile you. Nobody going to be talking over you. We can go into a separate chat if you want to. Like, this over the internet. You ain't got to be pressed about nothing. And then if you were to try to make a statement, be like, nah, I don't do internet stuff. You came here and pulled some internet stuff talking about, hey, you were disrespectful to somebody that I deem as my friend online, even though that I don't know you. So I'm going to come in here and be disrespectful to you, even though I don't know you over the internet. That's not odd to you, man.
Damn it.
Again, I'm more than okay with you pulling clips of me being disrespectful to you, but I showed you all due respect. Calm Shin down because he was yelling a little bit too much at you. I'm like, come on, man. Give him the benefit of the doubt. But apparently I'm odd. The person who gave you respect and told Shin to calm down when he was screaming and yelling, you called him odd. That's not odd to you, man.
He quiet.
I mean, it's 11:12 p.m. on the West Coast when you live in California.
Why he quiet though?
You're not at work right now because you cleared out enough time to come in here and talk about collecting $100, talking about a check ready to play Tekken. So that's not odd to you, man.
Joe Budden creating bitches out here.
Bro, he's getting
Man,
pressed,
freaky ass
bro.
nigga. I've been telling this nigga, bro. Come on, Joe. Get him minionated, man. Get your minions coordinated, man. What we doing? Freaky ass niggas. Yo, just like Moolah Drip brother. That nigga was switching out from the Wi-Fi to the Ethernet shit, nasty shit, weird shit. Niggas just
you want me to be honest with you?
Now,
I
Shin,
think so,
Shin,
too.
you didn't just call me a bitch now, Shin, did you? That's fucked up.
Yeah,
That's really
creative.
bogus.
Yeah, no, yeah, you doing bitch made shit.
Hold on.
Now, Shin, why would you do that?
No, I said you're doing bitch made shit.
What you say?
What I do to you, Jin?
I'm letting you clear up the floor. Unless you
Avery,
being disrespectful. You're being
what you
disrespectful.
do?
You're being disrespectful.
Talk to me, Shin.
Avery, you being disrespectful.
I had him. What? Dude.
You're being disrespectful like a motherfucker, especially to my motherfucking friends too. Then you doing some unexpected shit.
Which one?
The shit, G and Mike. What are you talking about?
What I do to G6?
I can talk for myself. I'm a grown man. When you're disrespectful to me, sir, is
Oh, I have that nigga muted, by the way. But what I do to him? You have to explain it.
What? Oh, bro.
Is this guy?
He's tried it. No. I respect it. He's trying it.
He's a proper wind up.
Yeah. Hey, bro. To be fair, he got 15 minutes of getting pressed by G6. He had to come with something. It wasn't that good. But I had this guy muted. Okay. Touche. He's trying.
As a grown man, I could not move like that. I couldn't move like that. That's embarrassing. That is actually embarrassing. You got other men in the group chat that you disagree or don't like, and you could just clear it up there and then. It's clear. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't even know if Run It Black does content, but if he does, he's probably a rage baiter. This is mad. I imagine G6 is gonna pop off now.
G6, man. You gonna tell me?
No, that nigga just keep yapping talking.
You say he's what?
Oh my god.
Tell me,
my head hurt now, bro.
Why does your head hurt? I'm only here because that nigga Joe Budden told me to play you for some money. I was all right.
Man, you to me and called me when he over here breaking.
Other than that, I would not be in here unless you ran to me in rank and you ran away.
This online stuff got y'all messed up. This online stuff got you messed up, man. Come on. Don't be disrespectful. I ain't being disrespectful to you, man. I ain't say nothing wrong to you at the time that you came in here. It's real
Where'd
odd.
he go? He got quiet.
This is the Avery Runner Black from the California scene of Tekken. This is real life, by the way. This is the way he interacts in real life. This is real life.
Oh, I think G6 is talking probably. Damn.
Oh, he's trying
I didn't disrespect you, man. I ain't mute you at all. I got no reason to. I'm just saying, this is the person that y'all know, by the way. He been in the scene way longer than me. This is the way that he interacts with the community, by the way. This is Avery, Runner Black, the Gen player. This is what he does. He probably has Joe Budden stream up in the back.
Shin, you gotta get some better cronies, because, Joe got some funny cronies. You know that nigga Noah Black? Funny guy.
Hey, I'm Dana Black in real life, but continue. Go ahead. Joe Budden being a hater right now, but it's all good.
Man, being weird.
No Black. All right. No Black. You didn't even know who Avery was until today, but go ahead.
Bro, it don't matter, bro. It don't matter. But
whatever.
Look at where.
No Black. No Black.
Yeah, I bet.
Why do you keep shushing Noah Black?
Go ahead. If you want him to talk.
There's no way Joe Budden tell him shush and he shushed. Hey, Noah, don't let him disrespect you like that, fam. Don't let him disrespect. You are valued over here, okay? I ain't gonna tell you to shush. That's crazy. If I told you to shush C4, I'd expect to fuck you straight away.
Yeah, nah, that bro, shush is probably worse than like any slur or swear word. If you tell someone to shush, you automatically have to not shush. Like,
yeah,
not even as a man, as a human being, bro. Like, don't, please. 2026, can everyone agree that we can't and will not allow people to tell us to shush? We have to do better.
Bro, my mum doesn't tell me to shush. And she's about the only person, if she said shush, I might listen. But another man tells me shush. Nah, that's mad.
Nah, the only time you can say shush to someone is like 1 o'clock in the morning and you don't want to wake someone up. That's when you say shush.
But you know what? You say you say shh. You don't say shush. Shush, that extra USH on the end is you might as it's a slur. That is at that point
Yep.
it's a slur. Like it's taken that way. If someone tells me to shush and it's not like life or death, like there's a velociraptor stalking us, then we're gonna beef. We're gonna beef.
You know what? You're 100% right. I'll take it back. They're different. It's like ER and A.
Yeah.
Is okay. Shush. It's arms house instantly. Frame one.
It's the same reaction, right? If someone hard R's you, what did you say to me? If someone shushes you, you just shush me? It's the exact same reaction.
It actually is. Okay, I've learned something today. There's a difference. I didn't think there was a difference, but there is.
I think that's the only time in my life where I put real hands on my brother when he told me to shush. We were having an argument and he was getting on my nerves, and then I tried to rebuttal and he said shush, and he's my younger brother. I said no. I did the Shungoku Satsunim. That was the first time I actually activated rage.
You have to. Because once that's done, there is a bit of humanity that leaves you. When you get shushed and you don't say nothing in response, or you do as you're told, you lose a bit of your soul. You turn into a nobody, like Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
You actually split into two individuals. Yeah.
The only time you can say shush, and I wouldn't be caught doing this, is if you're making noise at a funeral during the service, if you're making noise in the wedding during the service, and to be honest with you, people in the cinema that make noise, they deserve a shush. They 100% deserve a shush. I don't know why you're coming to the cinema and making noise. Like, what planet were you born on?
Yeah, no, that is in the cinema, that is you saying shush being you. I don't know where you signed this social contract that you thought it was okay to make a noise in the cinema, but we want you out of this, of the society. I don't want people in my society. They can't be quiet in the cinema. I want a minute.
Yeah, 100%. Red Hero, thank you for the $2. He said, "What about Hush?"
Hush?
Yeah, no, come on. If we were sitting on a podcast and you were talking over someone and I turned around and you said C4 Hush, you would go, "Excuse me." Like it's. I think it's worse than shut up, to be honest with you.
Yeah. It's way worse than shut up. I think I would say hush, like patronizingly. I'll say something like hush up for a minute.
Yeah, or
I don't
zip
think
it.
that's worse than shush. Is that worse than shush?
Is zip it worse than Hush?
I think the hush is worse than zip it. Zip it's kind of like comedic.
Yeah, but shush is I don't know about Americans, but don't say shush to a British person. You will rile them right up. You'll have to buy them a pint immediately to calm them down.
Yeah. I agree. I don't think it has the same effect in America, but over here, that's like actually disrespectful. You I think it's actually worse to call someone to say shush to someone and call them a wanker.
Yeah, calling someone a wanker in the UK is not a big deal anymore. So it's like calling someone an idiot now. I think you say if you call them the C word, that might rile them up. But apparently, I'm going to Australia in 2 weeks. That's like part of their vocabulary. Like my friend was saying to me, don't get offended if they call you the C word every other sentence. It's just how they talk.
I think it's like a term. What's it? Term of endearment sometimes.
Which is crazy because it's like the worst word you can use out here.
Yeah, that word is frowned upon.
Yeah, do you know what? There's no nice way to say it either. You know, some people can say words gently. The way that word is constructed, you can't say it gently. It's impossible.
Yeah, every letter in that word is very powerful. Every single letter, like that is it's like chemistry. That's like a science. Like, I don't think you can make a word sound so visceral and harsh as that word.
Yeah,
I don't think so. It's grim, and it's so powerful that words derived or similar to it also sound bad.
yeah. How about shush your gob? Tonto, thank for the $2. I don't. Shush your gob is that's how you've added a bit more to it. It's not as impactful. Shush your gob is like what an old person would say to you, I think.
Yeah, you soften the blow.
Someone said, what about Wasteman? Wasteman isn't as bad. I think being called a pussyo someone calls you a pussy, they're basically challenging you to a fight. Like if someone calls you a waste man, that's like it used to mean more than what it does now. It doesn't mean much anymore. I think calling someone a waste cadet is probably worse now because they don't use it as much.
Yep, waste cadet is way worse.
Complex or pussy, those ones are worse.
Yeah, Bocat used to be.
Oh my days!
What, mate? That used to be the worst. Bonehead.
Yeah.
When I was in school, it was Bonehead, and then it went to Bocat. I didn't know what it was, and then I learned what it was. I was like, never, ever. I said I'll never use that word because if someone uses that against me, I'm seeing red. I'm just seeing red.
You know what? I didn't ever understand why people got annoyed by it. Like I understood not to use it, but those of you that don't know what a bocat is, it's basically a guy that goes down on a girl. I don't even know why it's an insult. Like guys would say it to each other, like, "Oh, you're a bocat," and that man's got a girlfriend, and you're like, "Well, if you're not, then you know, she's probably getting a bocat elsewhere." Like, I never understood why it was such a big insult. So they would be like, "You're a bocat." I remember I was at a house party, and some dude called me a bocat, and I just shrugged my shoulders. I was like, "So," and he was like, "What, you do that?" And I was like, "You got a girlfriend, mate. You don't do that." And he looked at me, and I was like, "Bro, she's not gonna be with you for very long, you know. That's a. I don't know about you, people, but that's a weird thing. I don't know why they turn that into an insult.
I don't know. I mean, you was a rebel before me. I didn't know that relationships sometimes revolve around that. I didn't know when I was a kid. Probably too much fresh and fit in it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, if you say that in front of them, man, they'll just cuss you out. They will not. They don't accept that stuff because to them, I'm not paraphrasing here. Myron said that he won't do it because the female orgasm does not matter. It doesn't matter to him. It's not as important as his. I'm not making that up. That's what they said.
What guy? That guy said some crazy stuff, and that one is up there. That's a top 5.
That's a top 5. I remember I heard that, and I was like, How are you gonna sell dudes on that one? I don't know about that one. That because some of his things, I'm like, I get how like the red pill would spin this one, but I don't know how you spin that one. That one seems like a hard sell because any girl listens to that is gonna be like, really? Why would I get with you? I don't know.
Boys being boys.
Boys being boys. All right, let's finish off this segment of G6 crashing out.
This you. I saw on you in G6.
No, I'm not talking about your G6. Fuck whatever that nigga's talking about.
Oh, but hey, no problem, man. I'm just making sure that y'all make sure that y'all aware.
That nigga's talking about some weird shit.
I'm talking about weird stuff. You came here talking about he said something about Todd. That's weird. You brought up something that wasn't about Tekken.
Derailed all the fun.
He said derailed all the. Hold on. Can y'all go back and clip it? He just said that G6 is talking about weird stuff. We were in here talking about a podcast about pure Tekken. Joe Budden came in here talking about Tekken.
He's real
and
stuck on me thinking Mike Hollow's a lame.
Hold on. So we're talking about Tekken in a money match. Jin was going off because there was miscommunication.
All right, hold on. Before we continue, I just need to read out this comment. I think Mara means reproducing. To reproduce, you don't need your girl to orgasm. You can slip it in and nut in 1 second. Yeah, well, if that's the logic, then every single nut up until the point where you plan on reproducing doesn't matter for the guy either, right? Like his whole argument was that their orgasm doesn't matter because they can't reproduce. Well, then if that's the case, then you can't. You practice what you preach. Your orgasms don't matter until you're ready to reproduce, right? Like, how does it even make sense? I'm not saying that you believe that, by the way, Mysterious. I'm sure that you don't. It's a ridiculous stance to take.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Really...
top 5 for Myron, and he's been in some crazy conversations. That.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, let me not poison people's brains. Just trust me. He's been in some crazy things, and he said some wild stuff. That's top 5.
Yeah, there's 2 that I don't know if there's enough time in the day to go through all of the things that I've heard on Fresh and Fit. I'm not gonna lie though, like it is like Jerry Springer. I'd put it on just to be entertained. Like I would put it on and be like, there's no way people believe these things. But I'd see the donations coming in, I'd see the stream chat going crazy, and I was like, oh my god. People actually believe this shit. And
yeah, oof.
I think up until when they did the whole KKK thing against Abba and Preach, they were raking in the money on YouTube like mad. I had never seen that many super chats coming into one stream. It was absolutely insane. I couldn't believe it. And I was like, damn, there's a lot of people on this app that don't like women. They really don't like women. Like some of the things that were being said were crazy. I remember that time when they were like, they're not Night Riders, and I was like, oh my god. Like they were talking about
Night Riders. That was, yeah. See, I still think the woman orgasm thing is worse than not being a Night Rider. That is pretty bad.
Yeah, yeah. What's the worst thing you've heard them say?
I remember he went in like a all black Twitter space. No, sorry, an all white Twitter space. I think that, as a premise, was bad.
That was mad.
That was when he was with Nick Fuentes. That was mad. He said a lot of things there, and they're all top one, bro.
Yeah, that was mad. Okay, they're asking what is a Night Rider. Basically, they were saying that they don't get with black girls, so they said we're not Night Riders. And I remember I saw that, and I put my hand in my face, and I put my hand on my face, and I was like, oh my god, I can't believe they just said that, and they just kept going. They would not get off it for like a good 5 to 10 minutes. I was like, oh my lord. The KKK thing, Myron put on the KKK hood and started running around his podcast table calling Preach a monkey. And I was like,
bro, the monkey comments were mad.
It was mad. He started doing the Sig Hail. And I was like, I get that there's a beef going on. And I'm not going to lie, the beef was fucking entertaining. Like, I watched all of it. But when it got to that point, I was like, all right, this is getting weird. Like, this is a bit too much. And then YouTube demonetized him for that. So,
yep, downhill from there, bro. Like you said, they were raking in crazy money. Or they got demonetized from doing that.
Bro, I'd never seen anything like that. It would be like they start the show, $100. Like they not even a minute in, and they've already made $1,000. I was like, oh my god! And it was just, it was like they were talking about what do they call them? Like 304s, something like that. I don't even know what that really means.
Lady of the Night, I think.
Yeah, like Prozzies and that, and I was like, I'd watch it because I was always fascinated. I always wanted to hear what they had to say. Because I was always like, I never thought that like those kinds of sentiments really existed towards women. And then I don't know, like I'm not gonna pretend like it. There was a lot of it that was entertaining, but Shimblade said, Shimblade, do you want to jump on the call and talk us through this? Anyway, there was a lot of it that was entertaining, but I was always like, why are there so many OnlyFans models that are like 18, 19 years old on here? We're not expecting them to give coherent answers here. I don't think they speak for all women. And it never really evolved past that. I remember there were a couple of women on there that were like actually educated, but the vast majority of them wasn't. So I was like, this just feels like a dunking contest on women.
Yeah, it was just all. You know, when you finish a game and you get New Game Plus, they found out a way to play New Game Minus, bro. I don't know why they wanted to do their shit on easy mode. Easy mode.
Yeah.
But like you said, it was entertaining. And they don't do it as much, I don't think. I haven't seen it in a while. But all the other like Red Pill stuff, all they do is just bring on people that can't defend themselves.
Yeah, I think I don't know this for certain, but I think when Shinblade's on his way. All right, cool. We'll wait for him to get here. I think when Andrew Tate lost that boxing match, a lot of the aura and the shine was taken away from it because he was like the big guy. I know he said that he wasn't Red Pill, but obviously he's affiliated to those guys. And when he got beaten by Chase, I was like, I feel like it's over now. Like I feel like it's crumbled, but it hasn't. It hasn't. They're still going strong.
Yep. If you watch Andrew Wilson.
I've seen Andrew Wilson, yeah.
Yeah. I saw he was tweaking when they go brought up his wife and stuff. That was not a good look. I thought that might be it, but
yeah, that was mad. Because she brought up the fact that his wife had several baby dads or something like that. And he was like, why do you sniff sniz? And I was like, what? What the fuck is sniz? I was like, what is sniz? I thought it was like those things that you put in your gums, like the smoking things.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I was like, sniffing sniz, don't you put it on your gum? And then someone was like, no, it's a lesbian thing. And I was like, oh. It was like muff diving or something like that. Some term that they used to describe lesbians. I was like, oh, okay, well, I don't know if that's an insult if she is a lesbian.
He like the thing is he's got quite good. He's a super good debater. Like I disagree with him literally all the time. He's a good debater and he's like kind of composed. He lost all composure. That was like the again from Myron. That was his moment, bro. He actually flipped out. No recovery. There's no recovery from that. He got embarrassed.
Yeah, that was not his. I was watching it live. I was because I'm like you. I don't agree with most of the stuff that he talks about, but he's like Destiny, where I'm like, I really don't like what Destiny's saying, but I'm paying attention to how he's communicating it and how he's winning the argument, even when I feel like he's wrong. He's very good at like steering the conversation the way he wants it to go. And so I'll watch these debaters like them to like try to learn from them a little bit. But yeah, no, I disagree with so many things that he says. But I think the way he puts his message across is very compelling.
Yep. I agree. I also don't think he's like super red pill. He's like he's more, he comes more from a religious angle. And I find that interesting because I'm not religious. So hearing him argue that sort of stuff to me is interesting, but yeah, he kind of just, I think because his conclusions look very red pilly or red pill people agree with his conclusions, he just gets tired with it.
Yeah.
But like you said, it's the way that I would disagree. And for me, it's interesting to see what I would say to him. That's kind of what I like. I want to see how people rebuttal him. And he's, I mean, he doesn't always just go on, the whatever podcast. He actually debates like proper, like intellectual people.
Yeah, I've seen him on Piers Morgan.
Yeah, he's got his talking points. He's definitely flushed out his talking points. He's good at that shit.
Yeah,
but yeah, he's mad. It is funny. Have you seen the real quick tangent before Shambolic gets here? Have you seen that pearly things?
Oh
What's
my god, the debate with Anna Kasparian.
Bro, that
absolutely
I only watched some of
shambolic.
it. Have you seen all of it?
I watched the whole thing. I couldn't look away.
Okay, tomorrow I'm off work. I'm gonna sit down and get popcorn because I've seen clips, and I've never seen someone get embarrassed so bad in a debate. Like this is peak.
If you haven't seen all of it, you ain't seen anything yet. Anna absolutely destroys her. For those of you in the chat that don't know what we're talking about, Anna Kasparian from the Young Turks and Pearl from Just Pearly Things had a live debate on stage, and it was akin to a massacre. I've never seen anything more painful in my life. There were times where Pearl was staring like a deer in headlights. It was awful. And like when you come up to debate somebody and you're citing sources, you have to tell people where'd you get your information from and what are you comparing it against. And every single time Anna told Pearl, can you tell me where you got that from, or what are we comparing it against, or can you tell me what the stats are on women contrary to what you're talking about? There was crickets. And Pearl's responses were like, how tall is your husband? I was just like, oh my god, someone shut her up, please. And someone in the crowd was live streaming, and they were like, Pearl's not saying anything. She's just standing there. It was disastrous. It was absolutely fucking disastrous. Like, you know when comedians bomb and you just want them to get off stage because you feel sorry for them. Like you're looking at them like, I don't want you to like deal with this anymore. I don't want you to. Hey Alexa, stop deleting Anon's messages. Okay, you can't delete other mods' messages.
Power abuse.
Power abuse. Honestly, what are we doing here? Leave Anon alone.
Yeah, I saw like one or two clips, and in my mind it was like, this is what would happen if I bought Tekken, played arcade mode, and thought I was ready to money match Shinblade. Like that's her whole career is these talking points. And if she goes up against Anna, and that's not even her thing. Her wheelhouse isn't really red pill stuff.
Yeah.
She was not ready. I don't know what went. She needs to check her friend circles because it's clear a friend said, "Yeah, you should do this." She was not ready.
Someone in chat just said, let's be honest, C4 and Mike couldn't debate against Andrew Wilson. Y'all got high hopes if you think you are on that level. I'm sorry, where did we say that we would win in a debate with Andrew Wilson?
Someone wasn't listening.
Someone wasn't. There's the whole Netflix argument again. I have to reiterate it 4 times because people don't listen. There's at no point do I think I'm on the level of Andrew Wilson or Destiny in terms of debating. I think I'd lose a debate to both of them, and I might even be right, but I can't steer the conversation as well as them. That's why I watch them, to try and learn. Because even though I don't agree with a lot of what they say, their style of debating is obviously very effective. That's why they're very popular. But I don't think I'd win in a debate with Andrew Wilson, even if I was conveying the correct message. Somebody else could probably take my message that's really good at debating and win the argument for me, but I don't think I have those skills to do it.
Nope, me neither. I said I disagree with him. I said he's a very good debater. I'm pretty sure I said that twice.
Yeah.
Never said I would beat him in a debate. Hell no. The only debate I'd beat Andrew Wilson in is probably fighting games. Anything else, he'd probably beat me.
Yeah. Even if I was confident in the thing is that walking into a debate with somebody that actually knows how to debate, they can actually be dead wrong and still beat you in the argument. Because people don't really understand the art of debating. It's not always about being right. It's who can get their point across the best sometimes and maybe sway the audience.
Mm-hmm. You know what got me there was 2 things. There was the Destiny when he was doing the weird debate. You know what? The first weird debate they used to do.
Yeah.
About that one. And I used to watch Flat Earthers, and I always thought if I had to debate a flat earther at the Earth being round, I don't think I could do it. I think I could do it now, but back then I was like, everyone laughs at flat earthers, but I don't think most people could debate a flat earther and come out looking good.
Mm. Yeah, because they don't know enough about what they believe.
Exactly. They would sound stupid going, yeah, but this book told me. School taught me that the Earth was round. And if you ask like someone who believed the Earth was round, is like, what experiments do you do? Most people wouldn't know.
Yeah. He said,
I'm gonna have to check myself.
This guy said disagree, but disagreement means you have a better stance, does it not? No, no, that's not really how it works. You can disagree with somebody, but it doesn't mean you can convey your message as well as them. Like, there's been plenty of times where people have been talking absolute nonsense, but they're a great talker, and they can sway the audience, or they can get the person they're talking to basically fold. So even if I disagree with somebody, it doesn't necessarily mean that I can win the argument. That's why it's a debate. There's an art form behind it, really.
Yeah, and some debates aren't about logic. Like Tekken being good or bad isn't dictated by logic. So how do you win that debate? It's going to be like rhetoric or sentiment from like the masses. That's kind of the only way you can do those types of debates when it's subjective. If you're talking objective, you can just bring stats. But it's kind of boring.
Yeah, like sometimes
it's powerful.
Sometimes I listen to like Hassan Piker speaking, and like I want to pull my hair out, but I know that in a debate I might not be good enough to argue my points to win the argument. Depends on what it is. Like sometimes he says something that might be so ridiculous that I might feel confident, but I think just believing what you're saying doesn't necessarily mean you're going to win the conversation, which is why a lot of people opt to not debate. Because they're like, I believe what I'm saying, but I don't believe I can convince you, and I don't believe I can convince your audience of what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think most people have a stance. They think they can logic their way to it, but it's just belief, which is fine. You can believe that something is true or have a subjective, I prefer this to that. But there's some arguments that you just can't logic someone else into. I think a lot of people think they can just go, I can make this person agree. And if they don't already see how you do, it's going to be pretty hard.
Yeah. He said, yeah, but Andrew Wilson's style of debating is based in logic, so Tekken doesn't apply here, but it does apply to Andrew Wilson arguments.
style of debate is based on logic. Well, it's not based on logic. Not all of it. He's Christian. A lot of his positions are due to his religion.
Yeah, they're faith-based.
Religion's not based. Yeah, exactly. Religion's not based in logic. When he's on like the whatever podcast, he will try to use numbers for like stats in kind of like, oh, so normally stuff about being married. More people are happy when they're married, and then will like give the stats.
Mm.
But you can give different stats from different countries. That's normally what happens. People bring stats from. That's what Fresh and Fit do. All their stats come from Miami. That's all their stats come from.
Yeah, which is a bubble.
And when you exactly, and when you talk about somewhere other than Miami, it doesn't work. So yeah, he does use stats for specific things, but it all comes from. He can't use stats to make me or make anyone who's not Christian believe in God. That doesn't work, does it? Otherwise, or maybe it can. I've never heard it though. I've never heard someone give off stats to why Jesus and God is real.
Yeah, I don't know, but I a lot of his arguments when he's talking about his faith, I don't really have much to say. But when I'm listening to him on a whatever podcast, I can not obviously not chime in, but like I can give my own takes on it a little bit more. But again, a lot of the girls on the whatever podcast, they can't really debate him. They've had a couple on there which are pretty good, but I do feel like his better debates. I've listened to him debate Muslims before. I always find those very interesting when there's like a Muslim intellectual that will come on, or like someone that's rooted in philosophy or whatever, and they'll have a debate. I find those interesting, even though those tend to break down. I haven't seen any of those end like very well so far.
Yeah, I haven't watched one of those in a while. I might try and look them up.
Those ones are ugly. I'm not gonna lie. Like they always start off, like all right, and then it just breaks down into insulting each other's religions, and they're both done in very condescending ways. They never end well.
Yeah, it does get a bit awkward. I'm not gonna lie, it does get real awkward sometimes.
Yeah, I've listened to one of those Christian versus Muslim debates sitting next to my Muslim friend, and I'm just like, oh, this is embarrassing. Like, I don't want to. Let me just turn it off. And they're like, no, keep it on. I want to listen. I'm like, all right, well, I'm not gonna get angry. I think you are though. I think
Hold on,
Shimblade should be in
logic. Look into logic. You done, bro, Craig. I want to ask him a question, but you can just Google it. I don't even think he knows the 3 rules of logic. I'll give him like 10 seconds, 15 seconds of the delay. Show me that before we have this conversation.
What did he say?
He says where is it? Mr. C4, look into logic. You don't understand. I'm asking the 3 rules of logic. I think you're using the colloquial term of logic, or like reasoning. I'm talking about actual logic. That's 2. Nice. You can Google the last one. Oh no, you've mixed 2 together. Nice try though. It's non-contradiction and excluded middle. They're 2 separate ones, not non-excluded middle. And then you've got law identity. Nice try. Close. You forgot the 3rd one? Okay, cool.
It was based on God.
What? Logic is based? I think I'm getting trolled. I think I'm getting trolled.
Is it based on God?
No.
I've never heard of that before.
Non-contradiction, excluded middle, and the law of identity. A is A is A and not A. A can't be A and, well, it's normally P and Q, but I think A is easier. It's basically the 3 rules that make it so people can have a conversation. Like if I say, I'm at the shops, you use logic to go, well, I can't be at the shop and at home. It's just basic stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd never heard of that before.
I don't know what God's got to do with that. Presupposes God is, no. Oh, he's a presup. Never mind. I don't want to have a religious debate.
Where did he say that? I can't see his.
He said logic presupposes God's existence. It's a free sub. It's cool. That's just yeah. You can DM me. I'm not gonna do that here, bro.
Oh, I see the comment. That's fair
Yeah.
enough. Let me go back to this video. Sorry, we went off a tangent before Shimblade gets a.
Calm Shin down.
My bad.
I said, Avery, please have the floor and speak. Let's show him some respect, right? He advises us the reason why he's not talking to Mike Hollow, right? He brought up the weird stuff when we're talking about Tekken.
All right, so we gonna talk about the match or what? Because
So
G6
he
muted,
brought
so
up the
whatever
weird
his little
stuff when
tangent's
we
gonna
were the
be, we
ones
can just,
talking about Tekken the entire
skip over
time we're
that.
talking about money. This man's weird. He's telling us to skip over the fact that he was sitting here talking about the weird stuff. We wasn't doing that. We talked about Tekken. We was talking about money the whole time. Am I wrong on that? I just want to make sure I'm.
Yo, Shin, what are you doing?
Am I tripping? Am I
I'm just
tripping,
chilling.
Joe?
What's up?
Am I tripping?
Avery, I don't know why he muted G6. This guy is like never actually disrespectful to people.
I didn't say he was disrespectful. He's just being mad annoying.
Yo.
Yeah, but you know, Avery, you look like a dumbass muting him. Just fucking.
No, I don't.
Literally.
Nigga keeps talking about Mike Hollow.
Like, just unmute him.
No, I'm not gonna unmute him.
Just fucking defend.
Defend what? There's nothing to
Whatever
defend.
the fuck he's accusing you of doing, just fucking unmute.
He can accuse him of whatever, bro.
There's a fucking debate and someone goes to the mute button immediately. You already know that they fucking lost, even if they're in the right.
Don't disrespect
So just
nobody.
fucking unmute so you don't look like an idiot.
That sounds
Jesus
great.
Christ, what
That
the hell
sounds great
going
to me.
on, bro? I don't know
And
what the fuck you do. This sounds like some
Junior, you know who's actually some
behind the school.
He gotta go. He gotta go.
speed kicks in here, and I tell him to unmute or tell Avery to unmute. He might actually do it. Someone add speed kicks because I'm not his father. I'm not so.
Man, that's being weird. That's I thought we were adults, man. Come on, man. We grown. That man said, okay. Hold on, you hear him? Hold on, you hear him? He said, okay, I'm out of here.
Wait, he said that?
Okay, I'm out of here.
He said, oh, he kicked me out. What?
Okay, I'm out of here.
Avery said he got kicked out. You guys didn't kick him out, right?
I didn't kick that man out.
All right, well, here's the fucking.
Out, man. That man said, okay, I'm out of here. I heard enough. That's fine, man. You grown, you live your life.
Well, anyways, it's going down.
That's hilarious. Tom, thank you for the $5. And here I thought Billy had a problem with interrupting people. Holy crap. He's got G6 muted, that's the problem. He's just talking over him.
Because he was talking about what G6 was talking about, no? Or am I bugging?
I think he maybe didn't have him muted and he was just trolling him.
He kind of seemed to know when G6 was talking. And I don't think you can, if you mute someone, you don't know when they're talking, right? I don't know what they're talking on. Maybe you could see.
It was Discord. It was all Discord.
Okay.
You can
Maybe
see when someone's muted.
Oh, okay, cool. Fair enough then. Yeah. I mean, that's still that's such a weird thing to do. Have a conversation about someone that you muted. That is odd.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Weird behavior. I'm eating this Pandan Lotus Chinese paste roll. It's delicious, man. China, they do a very good they do very good savory snacks.
Mukbang stream. I can't see the. I'm sure it's good.
What can't you see? Oh, you can't see the stream.
Yeah, no, I've got the chat up, but the stream's not playing. Otherwise, I hear the audio twice.
Oh yeah. But they were saying that you don't understand anything about debating and that you're being pedantic. I think. And wait, who said that?
Cool buzzword, bro. It's like when people say, "Oh, you just argue about semantics," and then you look up what semantics mean, and then you're like, "Oh yeah, what debate is."
That logic is a philosophy. Religion is a philosophy. Logic does not disprove religion.
Did I not say that? I'm pretty sure I said you can't logic someone into or out of religion because it's a faith or belief based thing, no?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you said that.
Damon, innit? He said
I would debate C4 and demolish him.
full setup.
Do you wanna come in here now? I mean, we're just chilling, right?
Yeah, I'm good. I've got a short day tomorrow, so
A good debater doesn't need that much time to prep, especially against somebody they think they'll demolish.
so true. Shimblade doesn't need to go into team mode to beat me in Tekken.
True. In a Tekken 7 match, but he's not a Tekken player, is he, mate? He plays like tag fighters.
Fresh and fit, bruv. New game minus negative. You put the money match someone who doesn't play your game. Okay, big man.
We're having a conversation here. We're not playing Tekken right now.
And how would you debate someone in Tekken 7 in a match? Is a match is called debates in Tekken 7? Is that like when Smash players call a mirror match ditto? Is it like lingo that I don't know?
And not as far as I'm aware, but you know, the language is changing up constantly. It's hard to keep up.
Man, I'm so tempted to re-buy Tekken and play, but I can't. Can't do it, bro.
I said I would debate you and then destroy you in Tekken 7. Yeah, okay, forget the Tekken 7 part. Kai. Just do the debate part. Where's the Shimblade guy? Anything else in this video?
You know what I'm saying? Money will be put up. Shimblade gonna pack them up, get them out of here. And then we gonna find somebody for Wizzy. And then it's a movie. We just
Wizzy,
move
who
on.
do you want to fight? Is there anybody you want me to, like, who do you want to fight?
I mean, shit, it don't really matter,
I
bro.
know you said you wanted to fight GM, but other than GM, who do you want to fight?
It don't really matter, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Whoever want to play.
Really?
That's what I'm saying, Joe. Either you find somebody or I'm gonna find somebody.
If we want to go in like the Avery pipeline, I was thinking of like Tone maybe, but I don't even know if Tone would even want to do that. So I don't know. I don't really know who.
Actually, I would not play Tone. Every time I play him, the connection is just too bad. We'd be on like 130 ping.
So nobody from West Coast you would find.
Yeah, not West Coast. It can't just be horrible.
Yeah, but do you lose to him though?
We go back and forth, but I mean, a lot of the losses just be internet shit. Probably on both sides. Really.
There's nothing else in this video, is there? Like G6, like he's gone now. Just Shimblade.
Yeah, if the guy left the VC, I don't know what else G6 is going to argue about.
It was just childish. The whole thing was childish, but there's no beef. I'm curious to hear what Shimblade has to say. He said he'll be here in a sec. But it's just typical FGC behavior. That shit happens all the time. People saying things and starting bullshit for no real reason. I don't know what to tell you guys. That he was acting crazy.
Hopefully, maybe you can learn from it. I had to. I learned the hard way from talking shit on the internet. I told you what I did with Logan Sama.
Yeah.
And I told you about he said a tweet. He didn't at me in the tweet. I felt like he was taking shots at me. I tweeted about his eyes.
Oh.
I said, yeah, it was heinous. He said something like, he made a tweet about people that have anime profile pictures love the taste of their own semen. And I laughed. And then he said something about, they're all playing Guilty Gear at someone's house. And I was there. So everyone else knew that he was joking, but I was like, he doesn't know me. And he's saying this about me because I'm here. And then I did a tweet about his eyes. I said, next time I see a Red Bull, it's on site. And then was like, don't do it, bro. I was like, oh, I know he's going to spin my jaw. But I have to double down, innit? I can't let him talk to me like that.
Yeah.
I learned my lesson. Just ignore shit sometimes. It's the best thing to do.
What did he say to you when you saw him?
Bro, he got me a job at UFA. Commentary.
Nah, he's a solid guy.
Bro, I'm telling you, I always big up Logan. Always. He had no reason to help me in my commentary, but he did. After I tweeted it, bro. I found like some stupid gift where one person's eye was like stationary and the other one was just moving on a madness. And even after that, he helped me out. So I was like, yeah, I'm always gonna back Logan. Logan is the guy for the UK.
Yeah, I've had very few interactions with him, but he's always been very polite to me. There's never been a time where I've been like, nah, fuck that guy. Like I've never felt like that towards him. So yeah, I can't vouch for Logan. I don't know Logan like that. But anytime I was going to France and I think he was there with F Word, and we were just chilling with them. And yeah, he was cool. He was cool. Like he was very polite, giving people advice and stuff, just busting jokes with people. Let me add Shimblade in here. So it might open up a new group DM. 1 second.
Cool.
I don't think he's joined yet.
Yeah, this is still ringing.
Shimblade, we're calling you, bro.
This is still ringing.
Shimblade, we're calling you, bro.
What's good, Kenfo?
Hey, what's going on, bro? Hey, you might need to mute the stream. We can hear it.
Uh-oh. What about now?
Yeah, that's cool. I'll share my screen with you guys. Shimblade, how you doing, bro?
I just got off. I'm super tired, man. They trying to hang out and drink. I said I can't do it.
Well, you got off military service.
Yeah, I'm so fucking tired. If I said it needs to happen on a full off day.
Mm.
Cause I'm not gonna give that guy no type of edge on me.
So what
Especially
happened?
with
What
all that
happened in the end then? Because you said that you got really angry.
Yeah, I'm gonna skim through it. What part you at right now, Mike? Is it you at 5 hours on what?
No, we heard everything. This is the 7 hour mark now. We went over everything while Tim and G6 were speaking.
No, I think it was a part when I think I went completely off.
Was
I'm
it
not
after?
sure when it happened. Let me see. What part you at?
Well, we heard up till 5 hours and 34. Or no, 5 hours and 36. Was there anything after that?
Yeah. It's way out there, because he joins back because I make this AI picture of Joe Budden giving birth to him.
Oh yeah,
and
I
he
see
joins
it.
back.
I see it here.
Hold on.
Is it here? Can you see on screen?
Hold on. Hold on real quick. I'm trying to find it myself. I can tell you where it's at.
The AI pictures are hilarious, bro. I look forward to Shimblade's review of Mike's review of Shimblade's review of Mike's video. Is G6 okay? I know he pissed him off.
Yeah, he don't want to talk about it no more.
Yeah, he kind of went off. It was funny though.
Yeah, it was fun. Yeah. He called him like, "Hey, I ain't gonna hold you." Well, C4 said, "That's how I felt. Like he was a dad."
Yeah, said you grown. We both grown. I was like, I can't be spoken to like that.
Proper, yeah. That's I think that's why he came in with that energy and muted him, because I wouldn't let someone talk to me like that. I'd have to mute them as well.
No, I wouldn't mute them. I'd get into it then. But he started it, to be fair. He came in disrespectful.
Yeah, to multiple people as well.
It's weirdo behavior, man. I don't know how you go to America a lot, don't you, C4?
Not that often. Like Chicago and Vegas. Pretty much it.
I'm surprised after all this time doing this podcast, you haven't had more like bad interactions.
I mean, at the beginning I did, but the whole Tekken stuff, I was pretty bad.
What? No, I mean in person when you go to events.
Oh, yeah, good point. Yeah, no, I've not had any people say anything to me in person about like talking with you or Shimblade. It's all been like DMs and stuff.
Just goes to show you that a lot of the noise is just on Twitter.
Yeah. Every time I've seen someone offline, they'll be like, "Oh, it's cool that you're on there." If anything, no one said like you shouldn't go in there or you shouldn't talk to these people. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Shimblade, you still awake, bro?
No, right here. I'm trying to look for it.
No.
Kind of long. Pause. I didn't know it was this damn long.
That was not necessary, bro.
Like Jesus Christ.
Isn't it like I've got the part up where I'm on 5 hours and 58 minutes, and you've got Run It Black here, and then just after that you've got Joe Budden, like hench Joe Budden giving birth.
Is he back in the chat? I know he came in there and tried to talk towards me, and he told me something. He said something, be quiet if I say something to hurt your feelings or some shit, and that threw me over the edge.
Wait, let me see.
Oh, nothing I said here is for you to get buff. That is crazy.
Hey, this was funny, man. I ain't gonna lie.
I found it.
Yo, Gojo.
I don't know what the fuck. Hey,
35, by the way.
Joe Budden got, man.
35, by the way, man.
Cause he's afraid of shit talk. Is already telling.
Now, why would I need Shimblade?
What'd you say?
He joins back at 5:44.
5:44. Okay.
Hey, no, fuck it, cause you are a disappointment.
No.
You are all right.
Shin has been talking about crushing balls and shit.
Like a long Joe Budden ball checking right now. Like he's literally seeing if them balls are there.
20.
I actually don't understand the terminology.
5, 4, 3, 20.
What?
Oh my!
I'm showing something.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm showing something on my screen right now. I need you to take a look.
Nigga, I don't watch your stream.
I know. I know you. Right now,
you know I don't.
I know you don't now. I know you don't now, but you was in there in the minute. That's fine, Avery.
I made it.
It's
I was
fine.
in your chat when they told me to come pull up.
I'm glad that Avery spawned you.
Avery spawned me?
Yeah, no. Go to Avery's stream.
Get your story straight.
Hey, be a good boy and go on Avery's Joe Budden stream.
Chin, calm down.
No, hey, no, fuck it, because you are a disappointment.
No.
You are a disappointment to any old school player. You are a disappointment. Bro, you are
Marcus,
forever not. Hey, you ain't that no more.
Marcus,
You are a disappointment. Hey, say, I don't give a fuck, nigga. Say something mean, nigga. Yeah, like, who you talking to? Don't do what, nigga? Hey, Joe Budden, you hey, motherfucker. Hey, nigga, who's scared of you, bitch ass nigga? Fuck you talking about? Don't do what? Oh, bitch ass nigga, fuck you talking to? Don't do what? Don't do what, nigga? Hey, I can call the calendar, nigga. You don't do what? Oh, bitch ass nigga. Oh, disappointment ass nigga. Now little boy control you, bitch ass nigga. You a bitch.
Hey, Shimblade, I know you're being serious right now, but you have a way with words, bro. You have a way of words. You had a future in stand up, I'm telling you. That is hilarious.
Bitch ass nigga, Avery. Don't you ever tell me that to do something, nigga. Don't you ever tell me that to do something, nigga. I'm a grown ass man. Hey, I'm actually a grown man, nigga. You a bitch ass nigga.
Shit, I understand he rage bait, man. He getting you out of character, you straight.
He's yelling so loud the mic don't even pick it up no
more.
Dude,
I mean, black and I actually don't remember some of this shit.
You don't remember?
I think I'm tired. Cause when I black out, I black the fuck out. Tell me he gonna say something. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck you gonna say? Like, what can you say towards me? You think you can hurt my feelings over the internet, nigga? I'm not these. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What you gonna say? Some like that instantly spark. What you gonna say? The false allegation shit. Like what you gonna say? So that instantly made me think of that instantly because that's the only thing you could possibly say. You know what I'm saying?
Are you facing him tomorrow?
Would you possibly because he said he might can't make it and we got work. I know I'm completely off Wednesday. I think he's off Wednesday too. So if it don't happen tomorrow, it's gonna definitely happen Wednesday.
Yeah, all right. I'll definitely tune in for that. I'm definitely on your side, 100%.
Yo, ass man, see you.
Look, see this. Now
Shane, hold on, Shane.
The fuck you talking to, nigga?
Shane, I got you. Shane, I got you. Yo, Avery, why your mic on your stomach?
Gojo is so out of pocket. Oh man.
Ass nigga.
Yeah, I think after that he
Hungry
left.
ass nigga. I know you eating right now. Hungry ass nigga.
Man, we good, man. We good.
Yo, what up? Why your mic on your stomach, Avery?
We good.
I ain't gonna hold y'all, man.
Hey, hold on. He's rage. Shit, please, y'all gotta understand.
Gee, I ain't gonna hold you, man.
He's rage.
Hey, bro. Bro, hey, I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
Why you I promise you, I know, but I swear to you, he rage. I swear to you, it's fine. It's okay. He grown, man. He a grown man.
No, that man not grown, bro. That man not grown.
It's okay.
I don't know what the fuck
Joe
going on.
sitting
Joe
there
Budden,
like,
Dr. Doom for real. I caused all this.
Huh?
You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit weak, man. This shit weak. Like I said, this nigga been knowing me since we were teenagers. We been in the same room doing our thing, but we never collided. So why just take a nigga that's 25 years old and make you, you know what I'm saying? So that's weird. We never had any type of beef.
Yeah, that's silly. I just don't know
that's
why.
Silly as hell. Now we in game right now. Like challenge, cool. You know what I'm saying? But the talking behind us it's confused me. And you want to just fight? All right, fuck you. I do this shit. What's up? But the talking crazy. You could talk, regular shit talk cool. But the talking crazy shit, someone say something to hurt your feelings.
Yeah, that's crazy. Especially because you've known him for so long.
Yeah. And he remember he said, and he quote, that's my boy, quote unquote. And I heard what you said. You can't say this your boy when you left him out to dry.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, these people didn't come to your defense when all that shit was going on. They're happy to.
They
press
came in DMs and stuff like DMs and quietly. Still unfollow me and shit. But hey, man, keep fighting a good fight.
What about him?
That type of bullshit.
Well, what about him?
I was quoting him.
Oh, really? But he was in
still
DMs as well,
unfollow me. He still unfollow me, and moved a certain way with them, but whispered, "Hey man, keep fighting a good fight." You know what I'm saying?
Well,
and I know it's all that shit too. Like when folks doing that shit, I just keep pushing. I never chose anybody to choose a side. I just sat back and watched everybody.
Yeah. No, I hear that. I'll open up tag 2. My bad.
What y'all doing tonight though? What y'all got playing?
Nothing, to be honest with you. We're just watching some videos.
Okay.
And that's it, to be honest with you. I think somebody was trying to join up to debate. I think Kai was trying to debate a C4, but I haven't received a friend request from him. So.
Yeah, I think they said something about their sound card. I don't know. I just said you can jump on your phone, so I don't want to be here too long. 2 a.m. I've got work in like 4 hours. But...
Yeah, exactly. I feel like we've covered everything we need to. So just jump on your phone, bro. Like, it's 2026. All of our phones have mics and cameras. You ain't got to turn your camera on, but you got a mic that works, right? Not that hard.
Imagine if they type, "No, I got a Nokia 3310."
Yeah, but how are you typing that out?
True. Actually, you got me. See, logic.
Yo, Joe, bro, what the fuck going on, man? Who you be hanging with, homie? Come on, man.
Nigga, what did I wake up into?
Yo, Joe Budden, bro, this your peoples, man. We found them in your court, bro. What are we talking about?
Yo, Joe Bud, you going to hell, man.
Yo, Joe Budden. Yo, Joe Beezy, nigga. Yo, Joe Beezy, nigga. What we doing, G?
Joe Buddy, you going to fucking
Noah
hell.
Black's such a troll, man. Fucking hell.
Massive instigator. Let's see, is Kai in here yet?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yo.
Yo, I had to switch my sound card to the it don't matter. It's basically ASIO for all, bro, and then I had to switch it back, bro. Okay. But yeah, my whole thing is basically like you said it breaks the rules of logic, like religion. Although if you read the Bible, it does not contradict itself. It doesn't vouch for middle fence hopping, essentially. I think that's what they call it. Like just staying in the middle of anything like that. And what is it? I forgot their one. Let me look this up. But like none of it contradicts. I looked it up. To believe in God, it does not contradict that.
Is God and Jesus the same person?
Yes, I'd say so.
100% the same person?
Yes, I mean he says it himself, right?
Cool. Then that breaks the law of identity. A equals A. Can't equal A and something else. It's identity.
But if it's an omnipotent God, right? That means
Then
he can be.
Sorry, go on.
Oh, I was gonna say then that means that he can be Jesus and God.
You can say you can, but then it breaks the law. I'm not saying you can't break the law. I'm just saying you are breaking the law, right? Jin can't be Jin and Kazuya. It has to be one or the other. That's the identity. Trying to keep this fighting game related because, fighting game stream.
But I feel like, what is it? When it comes to, for example, things like that, in itself is creating its own rule because it doesn't break it. If he's omnipotent, that's what he is. That means he can be Jesus.
Okay,
That's what it is. Like,
so he's breaking the law then. If Hayachi says, well, I'm Kaz because he's got my DNA. That's why I said, is he 100% Kaz? You said yes. Hayachi's not Kaz. Hayachi is Hayachi. So you can say that God can break the law of logic, but then I'm right because I said, yes, you can't use logic to defend your religious belief.
But if Heihachi was written in the story to be able to turn completely into Jin, for example, right? Then that is not a break of law. Like that's quite literally something he's able to do. That's not a break of identity.
Yep, because you've made his identity non-conformative. Because if Hayachi is 100% Jin, then he's not Hayachi anymore. He's Jin. So he's broken the law of identity. He can't be A and B. That's the law of identity. Law of identity is A equals A, B equals B.
I understand what you mean by that, but his identity in the situation that I presented would be where he's able to quite literally transform into Jin, like 100% of Jin, right? And that is his identity
because
on its
God
own.
speaks to Jesus, so God doesn't turn into Jesus. God is God, and Jesus is Jesus, but Jesus is God. So if God transformed into Jesus, then God couldn't talk to Jesus. They're two different entities, correct?
Okay, can you say that again on my phone?
You said that God transformed into Jesus, right?
Yeah.
If God transformed into Jesus, how does God talk to Jesus?
God talks to Jesus. Actually, oh, bro, I was just reading this. Crap. Okay, so it's basically, so for example, when he goes up into it's the same situation as when Moses goes up into the mountain and talks to him. It's basically just, what is it? It's not a consultation. It's more so just, man, I forgot, bro. Dang it, I should have came prepared for this. But I do think it's more so like a talking of like talking to himself in a way.
He's talking to himself. So when God turned into Jesus, there was no God in heaven, because you said he transformed and came to earth.
He's able to do both. Like if same for
So,
example for like
wait, before you
Heihachi's
go on,
able to break.
that's another. That's the other law, by the way, that you've broken.
If he's
Excluded
omnipotent,
middle.
it's written there, bro.
That's cool, but if you said someone's in, remember, I don't know if you heard when I was asking Mike, I can't be at the shop and at home at the same time. You're saying God can be in heaven and on earth as Jesus at the same time. That's fine. I will grant that he can do that. But I'm saying he's breaking the law of logic.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
This is basically all C4 was saying is that you cannot use the faith-based arguments, because you were saying in chat that Jesus creates ways in which you can, but it literally breaks what like the constructs of a debate. Like if Christians don't just see Jesus as like God or just a man, but he's like a unique union of both, right? Then how do you even have the debate when the very existence of this being breaks what we use to construct debates? It doesn't work. That's what we were trying to say. And you were saying that you were going to cook us in the debate. Now, I'm a Greek Orthodox Christian as well, but you can't use this in a debate. It doesn't work.
No, I said I'd cook him in Tekken. I said I'm down for a religious debate though.
Well, you said that we don't.
But then
You
you
said we
said-
don't understand how debates are constructed, but you understand why having this kind of conversation leads absolutely nowhere. Like we can't do it. It breaks the constructs of debate.
Oh, I was saying, what is it? It was something he did not get. Oh, yeah. That logic does not, what is it? It does not, like, for example, there's people like, I think I spammed this like 2 times, but I think it was people like Cliff Netchley. He definitely does debate religion using logic, and it does not contradict itself. You get what I mean?
What's the name of the person?
Oh, I'm sorry. What is it?
What's the name of the person?
Cliff Netchley, like I think it's CLIFFEKNET. Oh, bro, I suck at spelling. My fault, bro.
Are you talking about like theology?
Yeah, theology, but for the most part, he does debate mostly using the logic part. Like
you know, stats aren't logic, right? You can use stats. Logic is what I was saying, the laws of logic. We need the laws of logic, otherwise we can't have a conversation. But if you've got history or logic, history or stats, that's using reasoning. That's not logic.
I'm sorry, could you say that again, bro? I have an attention issue, bro.
No, it's cool. I have a explaining issue, so it's fine. When we're talking about things like stats, numbers, theology, like Mike was saying, that is all different to logic. That's like reasoning. Do you see the difference?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Wait, bro, freak me, bro. I'm trying to like make sense of it, bro. Say that one more time, bro. I'm not trolling.
Wait,
either.
Kai,
I'm
hold
sorry.
on. Are you a Christian?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so have you ever watched things like Exodus, or like where theology is brought into the conversation?
I mean, I've read only the Bible, and I read it like all the time, and I study it. But that's mostly as far as it goes. I haven't watched anything on it outside of like debates, and that's it.
Right. Okay. Because like what I'm trying to explain to you is that like you're talking about theology, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So theology involves multiple things, right? It's like critical analysis. It's looking at like history, cultures, tradition, and like trying to basically understand using faith. Like it's faith-based. It's a faith-based conversation, but you try to apply like there's like practical applications to the entire process, right? And that's how they have their conversations. But that's not what me and C4 were talking about. And when you were in the chat saying that like you can do that, what C4 was trying to explain of how debates are set up, but you can't. Not in the context that C4 was using it.
I'll go one step further than Mike. You can also use like reasoning to defend religion, but that's not logic. So if I said like, you might say to me, "Oh, how did the universe start?" And I'll say, "Oh, it's just infinite. It's always been." And you could say, "That doesn't make sense. That's not reasonable because the Big Bang started it." But that's reason. That's not logic. I'm not breaking any of the laws of logic talking about an infinite regress where there's no beginning point and there's no end point. It's hard to conceptualize because we're finite, but it doesn't break any laws of logic. So you can use reasoning to say, well, God made it, but that has nothing to do with logic.
I feel like, what is it? I'm a little confused here because you said it's man, what is it? You said like you mentioned the Big Bang part, right? Could you repeat that part again?
So I would say I believe in the Big Bang. I mean, a Christian can believe in the Big Bang and say the Big Bang was God creating the universe. I would say the Big Bang wasn't the start of the universe. Big Bang was just the start of our perception of the universe, our time and space, right? But before time and space, it would not make sense for me to say before. There is no before time. You see what I mean? That doesn't make any sense. It's gibberish to say before time. That it doesn't make any sense, right? But you would say God is infinite. You would say that God has always been, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was. So you believe in an infinite regress. Now, an infinite regress doesn't break any of the three laws of logic, but it's almost impossible for us to conceptualize no beginning and no end because everything we've experienced has a beginning and an end. That's reasoning. It's reasoning to say, oh, we've not seen anything like this. So one thing must be infinite. That must be God. That's reasoning. That's not logic. That's what I was saying. There's a difference.
I don't know, because even with like, for example, the what is it? I'm trying to scroll up because there was like this other point I wanted to address as well. But even with like the infinite point, right? Like that's technically hinting to a break of logic because it's very it's an excluded middle. Like even with the Big Bang and even with that, it's like something had to have started it. And that could have like for example hydrogen, right?
No, it doesn't. You can. Let me try and think of a way to explain it, not like gibberish. So infinite regress, where there's like no beginning and no end, isn't impossible. It's hard for us to conceptualize, but it doesn't break rule of logic. It doesn't break excluded middle. Excluded middle says it can't be A and not A at the same time. Saying something's infinite doesn't do that. We have infinite. You know, have you seen that? It's kind of like a thought experiment, but you get a ruler and you point to the middle, not the middle part. You go down like a millimeter. You can infinitely do that if you can get down to like the atomic level. There's like no middle part to a ruler because you can always go one step closer. To us, that's infinite. We just can't measure that far because of like human limitations. So infinites do exist. It doesn't break a rule of logic.
Okay, I get that.
Yeah. And I'm not trying to disprove religion. I'm just saying, if you're trying to use purely the logical like foundations, the three rules of logic, for the Christian story, you have to break one of them. You have to, which is fine because, like you said, you can say it's God. He can break logic, and I'll be like, yeah, cool, okay, fair. I'm just saying you have to break logic to do it.
I see what Craig Kenshin is saying here. He said God is Jesus. He is the same entity manifesting a different office. It doesn't break identity. I kind of see what he's saying here, because it's basically like you're doing like the GTA thing, basically. You know, like in GTA 5, like you switch from one character to the other and it just zooms out into that. Like you're technically, like you're not breaking the thing of identity. Like you can, he's essentially just controlling Jesus, and Jesus is like the perfect person with like a lot of like eyewitnesses, right? So that's what I'm more so.
I'm not a Christian, and maybe a Christian can say this in chat, but I don't think God is like a body snatcher. I don't think there's like a God body in heaven, and then he jumps into the Jesus body and then leaves the God body unconscious in heaven. I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. Could be wrong. That's what you're saying. With that, I would agree. You're not breaking the rule of identity. But I don't think there's a point where God is unconscious and his consciousness is in the body of Jesus. I've never heard of that.
I'd have to look into that, because I mean, you could be right. There could be points where like both are like active, like God and Jesus. Like, for example, when you say they talk to each other, that could be one, right? But what is it? At the same time, I'm like, that could be like really valid. I don't know. Honestly, I just wanted to get that point across at the beginning. But you know, I'm in here, bro. But I think that's it.
Hey, man, it's all good. I respect that you pulled up.
Yeah, bro. Hey, y'all have a good one.
All right, man.
Get a bit, bro.
Hey, that laugh was sending me.
Billy.
I was sending this laugh in. What'd you do that for?
Oh man, that was good.
It's all love, baby.
Good little conversation there. We always have weird conversations on this live stream.
Yeah, I've never prepped to discuss religion. I normally just stay away from it. It's kind of shit. It's kind of shit trying to disprove someone's like core belief. I don't think it's fun. That's not cool. I'd rather talk about tier list and shit.
Yeah, no, religious debates never end well. I've never seen one that ends well.
Yeah, I try to be super respectful and not. I'm trying to prove you wrong, because that's kind of shit.
Yeah,
I don't do that to anyone.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, was there anything that you guys wanted to? I know you just got it, Shimbly, but we were gonna close out in a minute. Was there anything you wanted to
That's
say?
all good.
Was there anything you wanted to
forget to
say
train
about this
myself.
situation with you and Run It Black?
Oh, like I said, man, win or lose, I do want to be a series. Like I said, I do want people to start putting their reputation on the line for clout, and that's exactly what it is. Same thing with Billy. So that's our new term. It's gonna call the Billy. And as you see, it seems like it doesn't matter how old school you are, how respected. It seems like it only takes that one person to get you out of character. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%.
Like how, like that's. I think that's insane. I hope I don't got that person.
No, you ain't like that. I was gonna ask you though,
You
Shimbly,
know,
before you go.
like shit. Like I was just so lost for words. What the fuck was going on?
No, it was because we were having a good stream and then it all got derailed. That's all it was. It was silly. Like it was dumb. But I wanted to ask you: have you looked at your work schedule? Because we need to run this beef set this week.
Yeah, so I said Friday on complete off. So if you make it Friday, it's a definitely a go. Thursday, you might get this version of me. I might be way too tired to play.
All right, yeah, no. King J said Friday as well, so we'll do it Friday.
Okay.
So you guys are doing Street Fighter, Fatal Fury, Guilty Gear Strive, Tekken 8, and then one mystery game. We'll figure that out on the day.
Soul Calibur.
Them swine herds.
I don't think we can do Soul Calibur. Them fighting herds.
He said fight herd.
Hell no.
Oh man.
I don't think we can do Soul Calibur 6 because it's not crossplay.
Oh well, I think he's mad for trying to play Strive against me. And Street Fighter. So, cause I seen him play and I was laughing.
Oh no. Well, I mean, we'll see what happens, innit? I'm also meant to be doing a stream with Porkchop, but he hasn't gone back to me on what date he's available. But I want
Porkchop's really good at Street Fighter.
Yeah, I want to host a stream with Pork Chop as well, so we'll get around to that. All right, cool. Friday it is. Friday we'll run it. What time do you want to start?
It don't matter. Just let me know. I'm off that day.
All right, we'll start at 7 o'clock then, UK time. I think that's like 2 p.m. for you.
Okay.
Why did Jay take this bet? He is not going to be ready.
I think. Well, I mean, look, Tekken 8 is going to be the closest one, and then Fatal Fury. Jay's pretty good at Fatal Fury, but then the Street Fighter and Guilty Gear.
I won tournaments and SNK. I'm an SNK player too, man.
Yeah, but I'm saying that Jay will put up a fight in Fatal Fury.
True. Yeah, he can play Fatal Fury and he can play Street Fighter. He can play it. But there's a difference between, pressing buttons and playing.
Well,
I don't know if he's ready. Yeah, I know Shin plays. I know he plays. Jay's got a good foundation for fighting games, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Like, he's going to bring Pot into Guilty Gear, and yeah, he doesn't play Guilty Gear enough. IMO.
What could be the last game? Because it can't be Soul Calibur. It's got to be a crossplay game.
It's MK1. Is that crossplay?
You ain't gonna get Jay to play MK1 after what we did to him last time.
Oh,
there's no way he's gonna play MK1.
He might do if he can pick his own team.
Do you guys play Virtua Fighter?
I'll destroy him in Virtua Fighter.
If Jay plays Virtua Fighter, I've played Jay. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, okay, so I get a good one. He can play that game.
Okay.
Virtua Fighter. Okay.
I'm just decent.
I'll tell him.
I'm just decent with Brad, so he got a chance.
Yeah, I've played him. We were pretty. We had a couple of matches at my boy's house. We went pretty even. So he knows what he's doing because I can play Virtua Fighter as well.
Okay, so I guess that'll be his game.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll do. That'll be Friday. C4. Are you free on Friday?
7 o'clock. Could be free for a couple of hours.
Yeah. If you wanna jump on comms for like Fatal Fury and Guilty Gear.
Ooh, yeah, I'm down for that.
Yeah, we'll run those two first. We'll save the other ones for last.
Cool. Is it the person who wins the most games wins the bet?
So, all right. So this is what I wanted to do because we could either do first to 10s or first to 5s on each of them. I think we should do first to 7s. I think maybe that's a healthy middle ground. And because it's 5 games, there's definitely going to be a winner, no matter what. But if obviously, like, let's say Shinblade wins Guilty Gear, Fatal Fury, and then let's say we put Street Fighter in there and he wins 3, then it's over. Like, there's no point doing the other 2. And the thing is that we want to get through all 5 games. We don't just want it to end. So I was trying to think about how could we do it so that it makes it so every single game is viable, even if somebody has won 3 sets. And I'm trying to think up a fair system. I might need some help getting some ideas together. But I want to do it so that every game gets played. So it's not a thing where Shinblade's gone up 3-0, the other 2 games are pointless now. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think you could probably do it by like aggregate. So you play all the games, and whoever has the biggest difference, a bigger gap in their win-loss wins. So say Shinblade beats him 5-1.
Yeah,
he gets 4 points because there's a 4-game difference.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no, that's a good idea, actually. That's a very good idea. Yeah, so like football aggregates.
Yeah. So like even in the last game, even if like I keep shitting on Jay, but even if Jay's behind in the last game, he might sweep and then close the gap.
Shinbei, what do you think of that?
Yeah, I think that's fair because, like I said, you want to get through all the games without being lost of hope. Like, he won anyway. No, it can still be hope, even if I'm like winning. He can still be trailing.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Respectfully, Jay, but yeah, the hypothetical could be what happens in real life.
Nah, come on, man. Jay's a good player, man. We got faith in Jay. No,
some of us. I mean, You could cook in Street Fighter. Watch out for
Love
Street
both
Fighter.
y'all. Y'all are really good people. Especially the guy y'all just let on. I think that was very nice of y'all because he was easily just starstruck and he just wanted to talk. And I love that y'all did not do like I think anyone else would have just I'll get him about here. You know what I'm saying? But y'all actually gave him the time of day to say his whole piece. And he smiled and got up out of here. On his
You gotta treat people like people, man. A lot of times in the fighting game
That's what I'm
community,
saying. Like that,
just
like that's
dogpiling.
crazy how I'm giving y'all props for being people because you don't see that no more.
It's fine. It's
mad,
crazy.
isn't it?
It's crazy how we got here. Like,
That's
it was
crazy,
so
right?
hostile towards each other.
Yeah, it was.
I guarantee you,
yeah.
anybody else would have just like talked shit and then kicked them out.
Yeah. Well,
I've gone reverse now. I talk shit in text, but as soon as they jump on, they get my respect. So yeah, Kai, DM me, bro. I'll talk to you in DMs. Because now that you jumped on, I know you're not a fucking AI bot. I know you're a real human being, so I'll treat you like that.
Oh yeah, those AI bots. I forgot about this shit. Yeah, Mike told us about this shit.
Yeah, they're everywhere. You don't know if you're talking to a real person anymore. There's so many people that you argue with online. You think they're people, they're bots. They're not real people. Crazy. Very scary. But I don't want to behave like people on Twitter. The way people talk to each other in the comment section and on Twitter, I find it reprehensible. I don't want to be like that. Even if someone is flaming me, I'll bring them on and I'll just relax. That's why when Ron It Black came on and said all that shit, I just smiled. I was like, all right, whatever, man. Like, who really cares? Obviously, he took it too far when he got into it with Shinblade, but I don't see the value in just continuously popping off at people. It becomes tiresome. Everyone's doing it. It's almost performative at times. So just let him talk. He kind of hung himself with what he was saying, and then you let him be on his merry way.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna wrap up the stream now, boys. I need to get to bed. I've got sleep debt apparently, according to my girlfriend. I've got a bunch of sleep debt that I need to catch up on.
What's up?
Tell me about it.
So sleep debt is when you don't get the appropriate amount of sleep, and then it keeps on building. So like I'm lagging behind 6 hours right now, because I've been getting like 5 hours, then 4 hours, then 5 hours. So she's like, you need to sleep more to repay your sleep debt. I when she said it, I was like, what are you on sleep debt? What the fuck is that? And then I actually read up on it a little bit, and it's a real thing. Like your body you need to give the hours back to your body that you took away from it. You guys don't know that?
Yeah, I heard that you need was it 7-8 hours? I get 4, and then I catch up on the weekend.
Yeah. So I caught up a little bit yesterday. I'm gonna catch up a bit now. It's 2 a.m., but I don't have work till 11, so I can get at least 9 hours in. I'm at home tomorrow, so yeah. But yeah, W misses, man. She's always coming through for me. All right, guys. I'll chat to you in a bit. I'll let you guys know if there's anything going on tomorrow.
Cool. In a bit. In a bit,
guys.
chat. In a bit, chin.
I take these, baby. Love off y'all.
Take care, man. All right, guys. Well, that has been the stream. Appreciate all of you once again. I know it's a bit of a weird stream today. I don't know what I've done to my capture card, so I need to sort this out. But yeah, so we got a Dragon Ball stream coming up on the 7th of February. We've got Shinblade vs King J this week at Friday, and we've also got the Bleach beef set next week. So I'll keep you guys updated as things go. But until then, guys, take good care of yourselves. I will catch you all very, very soon, and peace.